Hello, hello. Hello, hello, hello. Hello. Alright. I think we are good. So, let's move this down here. Get this out of the way. Nope. There we go. Get rid of the stream intro screen. Very well. What a great graphic. Really, I actually like unironically like the colors in it. But yeah, welcome back. We're gonna be working on this stuff, and by this stuff I mean oh geez, the VTuber renderer, OpenCPage GD, because there's a few things still withstanding. Oh, get that off the screen. Oh no, that's fine actually. That's actually fine. Those are all whatchamacallit, expired tokens. So you can go ahead and give it a try if you want. But I did have to regenerate a few times because I really messed those up when I was building out my bot integration. Oh, hello, Needle Mouse. Yee. How are you doing today? Check this out. There is technically a bot in chat now. What does it do? Not too much, but it's technically there. Look at that. There for possible anti-spam purposes. Differentiated from Nightbot because it uses a question mark. Yeah, what we're going to be working on today is trying to get out a new release of OpenCPage GD. There's some kind of difficult stuff here. Let's see if we can figure it out. So there's like sensitivity values, or I guess Linux release can't do yet. Presets, I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to debug that without like a step-by-step replay. Let's see. Store pose values. Oh yeah, I need to do that. Look at that. Working on design for a comic I'm making. Love it a lot. Inserts, that's a Saturday morning breakfast cereal thing. A lot. Look at that. Something about coffee and or baristas. It's not the Starbucks color scheme, not quite. A little too red for that. I like it though, I like it. Like where you're going with it. I see you've also you've avoided the trap that I see sometimes with some artists. So your coloration looks correct. I don't know. It's like sometimes I see some art and they're not quite as experienced, but like something with like how they do the face shading just looks really off. But this looks pretty good. It's gonna be an aesthetic, wholesome comic. Oh baby, aesthetic and wholesome. NSFW R18 comic. Not good at coloring. It looks pretty good to me. At least it doesn't have that kind of, I guess, the fuzzy feeling that you get sometimes with. I don't even know. You know what I'm talking about? Like if you like the way that some people do like shading looks really fuzzy. I don't know how else to describe it. So it looks really unnatural, or I guess unstylized, we'll say. Kind of like how I do it. Yours looks pretty good because I'm not getting that feeling from it. guess if your drawing did have that fuzzy feeling, I wouldn't have brought it up. A lot of artists have their shading very hard. I think there's a... I think if you go all in on like hard shading, then it's like a stylistic... It's a style thing. But if you kind of mix like hard shading and I guess blended shading, maybe? I don't do a lot of visual art. But if you mix the two, then it's kind of weird. Paint tool Sai 2 brush engine is so good. I don't know what Sai 2 is. I have Krita. Krita. I know there's Clip Studio Paint. That's a pretty popular one. You know, Photoshop and or Illustrator. Also pretty good. Anything else I'm not too familiar with. You know, the Paint.net. I'd be surprised if you maybe just regular Windows Paint. That'd be pretty weird. Maybe you're using GIMP. That's a weird one. To do any sort of like real anything like that. I don't know. Right now I'm trying to remember, what was I working on last in this? I'm looking at my code. It's currently open and I'm not sure. Was I working on like posing? That's what jumps out at me in this list, but unfortunately I did not leave enough notes for myself. Clip and paint tool. Sai? Is that something I should know? Sai 2? Sai 2. Paint tool. Where is paint tool? Sai. What is this? Oh, it's a Japanese thing. You're a weeb. Is this, I'm assuming this is free? Yeah, okay. Neat. Popular in the art community? Okay. Looks like you need minimum a Pentium. At least a Pentium. It's pretty good. At least Windows Vista with at least 1 gig of RAM. Pretty good. Oh, it's paid. Oh, it's paid. Oh, it's a trial period. I'm hardly reading it. I'm just skimming it as fast as possible. So it's $55. It's pretty expensive, isn't it? Yeah. Or $50, I guess US. Neat. I don't know. I mean, what does it have over Krita? Or is it just like preference? Yeah. As always, is it one of those things where you've learned it before and now you don't want to relearn? I know the feeling. Very familiar. What is my diff, by the way? UV1 offset. Oh, what did I do? There's something wrong with one of these UVs. Which is making me nervous. Oh, is it this one? The fact that it defaults to this? So if I do... Yeah, $50 per license seems somewhat steep. Isn't Clip Studio Paint is like I guess Clip Studio Paint is like 100, isn't it? Gets restore entities. We'll open this back up. Okay, interesting. Okay. Brushes and easy interface, amazing to learn, impressive for a one-man team. I am also a one-man team, but not nearly as good as a programmer. Let's see. I feel like everything I've learned is like based off of how to do it in Paint.net. So that's kind of my fallback program for any kind of art stuff is how easy is this to do in Paint.net? If I can do it in Paint.net, then I can 100% do it in this other program. Alright. So I don't... Am I currently saving pose values? Actually save bow transforms to config. Is this true? By the way, I don't remember. So this is model blah 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 for bone index and blah blah. Oh, it doesn't load it back. Alright, now we actually need to load it back. I should have left my note. I knew that I did something with that. With this entire saving kerfuffle. Alright, so this is gross. But when we load stuff back in, I do need to load in the transforms again as well. Let's see, initial bone poses, sure. So these are all the configuration options. So we set all of these, very good. Current model. So we'll have these from the app manager, I think. So app manager, config manager, current model config. So that's the model transform, model parent transform. Don't really care too much about that. Actually, where are these normally set? Nope, that's not the right. This is model display screen, is it? So somewhere in the ready function do I... Okay, in the ready function I do all this stuff. Okay, so let's not adjust basic model, let's do it here. So these are all the transform stuff. I don't remember if we need to do this. I think we'll just wait until the model is ready. That's the easiest part, because it can sometimes take a little bit for it to load in. I value it a lot. That's why I'm going to pay for it when I get the chance. Probably best not to expose your plunderous seafaring ways on the interwebs, but I respect it. I was in that position once. Also, Saturday morning breakfast cereal, a lot. Oh, it's the oatmeal. Oatmeal, not Saturday morning breakfast cereal. Oatmeal. Or one of these. Have a read and become more educated. If you're familiar with the oatmeal, I'm not sure if the oatmeal is still popular, but there it is. There's the explanation of a lot. Darn you, English. Why are you so difficult sometimes? Or actually all the time, right? It's a common grammatical mistake to make. A lot is not one word. So we want to do... Let's just set model... It's not parameters, Parameters? Set model initial values from config. A lot of fire. A lot of ice. Thus you now have the story of a lot of ice and fire. Fire and ice? I've never actually read any of those Game of Thrones books. Isn't it? It's a story of ice and fire. A story of ice and... A song of ice and fire. I've never watched Game of Thrones. I don't really watch TV shows all that much anymore. As mentioned previously, I'm still trying to watch through Dark. But that's not going so well. I don't know, it's like whenever I have time to watch something, I'd rather just like either program or like go to sleep. Oh yeah, I can just do this in the reverse direction, right? So for bone index in model scaly man, get bone count. Then we'll do this is your bone transform. I think it should have loaded in properly, so I don't need to do any conversions at this point. I'm using version 2017 version of Psi 2, even though there are ways to get 2019 or easily, but it's the same, but my brain still uses older versions. I think it makes sense, right? So if you are used to using the older version, and you are, you know, it fits your workflow, then there's no reason to upgrade, especially if you're in the middle of a project, which it seems like you are. I think it is usually better to upgrade to a newer version, especially if you're switching OSs and whatever. Or you upgrade your OS because things might not work the same way that they used to. But you know, to each their own. This is hey. App manager, CM, current. You know, I really should just cache this somewhere, right? Model config. Oh, hello, Alozingy. Hello. Fumo Brothers, the second coming of the Fumo apocalypse is upon us in a mere 2.5 hours. What's Fumo? I feel like this has been mentioned before, but I don't remember. Wee. Also, check this out. Wow. I feel like this has been mentioned before, but I don't remember. Oh, marketable plushies, yeah. Toho plushies, yeah. Fumos. Gosh darn weebs in your Fumos. So, oh wait, so we first need the bone name. I really should get into the Toho series, but I'm really not good at those kind of games. And I know that there's other, I guess spin-off stuff, or at least fan games of it, that I should look into doing at some point. Or look into playing. Look into doing at some point? What does that even mean? What am I talking about? Let's see. You know what? I should really do like a null check. So this is because if you load in a new model that has I guess differently named bones for whatever reason, this will break. So we'll throw in a courtesy null check. Actually, it's not even a courtesy null check. This might be like a very necessary null check, but so it goes. If not, oh my god, markable enough to crash website. All right, we'll look it up. We'll look it up. We'll show it off on stream. Bask in your shame. Who is your waifu? June Yorigami. Pre-order $44. Are you kidding me? Toho 17.5, but it's not on Steam yet. I don't know any of these characters. Who is this? Who is this? I don't know anything about this. 75 hearts? That's pretty good, I guess. I don't know. Related items. This color scheme, it's looking like a Koopa. Oh god, it's kind of slow. Looking very. It's a snake. It's not a sperm cell. I saw it and I was like, oh wait, what the heck is that? Aftermarket is insane. Oh no, is this like it's like sneakerheads but for Fumos? Who the heck is this? I've never played any of these games. I think if I had to get one of them, definitely not this one. I don't know. This one looks pretty good. Actually, no. This is pretty... No, I would not pay $44. I thought it'd be a bit more detailed once I clicked on it. What the heck is this? There's no detail. It's very very generic looking, I guess. But I don't know the character. Tori is almost a Koopa. Rumia. Who the heck is Rumia? Who is this? The one with like the most extra of all of these. Is that like a Jiangshi? Jiangshi? How do you say Jiangshi? Is it Jiangshi hat? Almost. I guess that's not a Jiangshi hat. Because it doesn't have the charm bonus. Siki Eki? Yama Xanadu Fumo Eki. Rumia is a Toho 6 boss one. Rumia? That was Rumia. Toho 9 final boss. So are these like the only ones? Because they're the only ones listed and related. Isn't this basically just looks like a regular plush, but then it has like almost looks like scrap felt, scrap cotton, scrap wool, whatever it is. Like I feel like I've made stuff with that this kind of material before. I think there are new ones. Jun Jo-un is Toho 15 half final boss along with her sister. Those are 4 new ones. No reprints this wave. What the heck? It's cool, I guess. Yeah. If you're into this series, this one looks pretty good. This is probably my favorite out of all of these. I was gonna say this one if this one had, I guess the Rumia, if the Rumia had a bit more detail, but I think this one's the coolest looking. It looks kind of smug. Looks kind of smug. Big fan. I want to get some Fumos. Something about just saying like Fumo just sounds a bit weird to me, but probably because it sounds so similar to like Futa or Fupa. Not Futa, Fupa. Fumo, Fupa. What's the difference? Am I right? So there are mega Fumos. This isn't really something that I'm into. Do they have? Oh, there's a Square Enix one. Oh, good. Do they have 2B? Oh, okay. No, only 9S. Best boy. And then the slimes from Dragon Quest. Oh, there's 2B. 2B? See, this one says it's only $23. I would pay $23 for this. I don't know if I would pay $44 for this. Fumo is a play on Mofu. Yeah, Mofu. Yeah. Where do I look at Mega Fumos? Also, I'm just gonna, this might be controversial inside the Fumo community, but I would pay, if you said this was 4,400 Japanese yen, I'd be like, yeah, that makes sense. This one's 4,400 Japanese yen. I don't know, man. This looks cooler. Deck of. Anyways, no matter what you say, Fumo just sounds like Fupa to me. Oh, hello, Yellow. Hello. I don't know. Deca Fumo? What the heck are these, dude? There's the Iron Slime. I know some of these. There's Sephiroth. Heck yeah. You have these guys. Moogles. Yes. I don't know. I know almost. Oh, geez. This could be loot. Get this out of here. Category plush dolls. Yeah. I don't know. Yellow, would you pay $44 US for this? Are you into Toho? I think the aftermarket price for Deca Fumos are 1,000 to 1,500 USD. Are you kidding me, dude? Deca Fumo. Toho plush. Yeah, that's right. Deca Fumo. Sorry. Oh my god. It's Presumably 4 dudes, one of whom is in, we'll call it cosplay. Those are big, pretty big. How much do these cost? They're large, they're chonkers, dude. What the? What? Almost 30,000 yen. That's 300 US dollars. Who even is this? Cerno? Oh, I've heard of Cerno. I've heard of Cerno. What the heck? Takafumos are life. What's the eBay? I'm assuming they go on eBay or whatever Japanese eBay is. Toho Fumo for sale. What is this resale value, dude? What is this resale? This isn't even out yet, right? How do they have this? These two were the ones that I was just looking at on AmiAmi. Oh, hello, Felipe. So what are we doing? Oh, I was just looking at Fumos. But what we're actually doing is I'm working on this program here. I'm trying to get some fixes out, and then this is the list of fixes that we're trying to do right now. So, tracker FPS is broken and doesn't fill up from config, that's done. Config files are now not hard-coded anymore. Hooray! Or at least loading them in is not hard-coded anymore. Oh, it's going. I'm just having my mind blown by the aftermarket value of Fumos, which I believe some people in chat can educate you on. Yeah. So there's a few things. One, so this is what I'm doing right now. So restore pose value and config, and then load them back, and then we'll see where we're at after that. So I just need to do this. I got distracted. The inner businessman in me was interested. Fumos. What? My customs appears out yet? What's a Fumo? How do materials work with this? So what do you mean materials? So you mean materials like actual materials? So like this? Or, oh, this will not load in properly because I don't have the proper stuff loaded in for it. But for basic whatevers, this is what it looks like, right? For basic models, it just loads in like any other thing. It is better if you load it into the Godot editor and then, you know, manually tweak stuff. So like you can see that this duck actually has multiple expressions like this. And so this is just by moving around the UV. The more complicated stuff, like loading in one of these, this is actually all handled by, oh look at that, a little bit of lag. This is all handled by Godot VRM, which is an external library I'm using that helps do all the Unity shader translations and all that, because this VRM model stuff, aka anime models, are all pretty Unity specific. So if you want to use it in anything other than Unity, so there's like a JS port, which is pretty popular, and now there's a Godot port. Can you have emissive parts? Well, it's just materials, right? So I'm sure that I could mess with this. Let me see. Here's the material. So technically, yeah, I guess technically I'm using emission. I should be using albedo. I don't remember why I'm using emission for the duck. But I would need to re-export it from Blender and then load it in. Or I guess load it, I don't know. All it does is just render it in here. So whatever you can do normally, it should just work in the program. Yellow. But yeah. Anything that you can do normally should just work in this program. I guess the main market for this kind of stuff is people who want these kind of characters, though. This isn't my character, by the way. This is the reference model. Let me try to recenter my eyes. So it does all this stuff. What I need to do is also hook up hotkeys for the various expressions, at least for this release. That's gonna be a bit tough, because there's a lot of expressions. I am loading in everything, so if you look here, VRM model, there's a lot of stuff you need to do to pull out the data. It's a bit tough. So like we get expressions. The original library was meant for like VR stuff. So I guess in like VR chats, how it works was, I guess like if you want different expressions, you just press a button and then it plays the animation. Whereas with this one maps directly to your face data. So I need to do it differently. So I pull everything out, hope it works, call it a day. I posted the character I made in 4chan art Discord server. Below make that lewd barista meme. What's the lewd barista meme? Don't post that here. I'm on Blender character creation tutorial speed right now. Oh, check this out. This isn't it. This isn't it. Blender, yes. What is your character, Tim? How do you look as an anime waifu? This is my character. Let me see. Presets. It's this one. Hi, it's me. This is... Are you telling me that this is not your waifu? With his deep voice, am I not your waifu? That is not a waifu. Hey, you know, we don't kink shame here. Isn't Duck Husbando? They could be a waifu. All I need to do is hit it with a voice changer. Anyways, check it out. I did it. It's somewhat low poly enough. And then I just need to map a skeleton to it. I don't know what was special about this, but I made this and I was like, wow, this is probably the best humanoid I've just like free-handed. Anyways, it kind of sucks. Kind of bad, but it's okay because it doesn't have hands or feet. But I have an idea on how to rig it properly for games and stuff. It's all over the dying internet. How do you know? It's just about mommy milkers. No, you don't understand. You have to detach it on joints. Absolutely not. Detach it on joints? Is that what it... Are you saying like have different different meshes on each joints so that they can move slightly better? When you don't have joints, you don't have to weight plate. You know what? That I've considered doing that as well. So if you don't have joints, you don't have to weight paint, and then also you don't have to. It makes it easier to load in different pieces of clothing. I get that part. I get that part. But the idea there is that that's just like the underlying like skin suit, I guess, for your character. And so to just have like different clothing options and whatever, it would just be, or I guess, I don't know, it would probably just be like the completely naked human, and then I would attach various meshes to the bones after that, after I rig it. Rigging I get. Rigging I'm very good at, if I say so myself, but it's just modeling I'm not the greatest at. So this is current model config. Anyways, enough talking. Let's get to this. Has bone name. We'll just continue. There we go. So courtesy null check. This shouldn't happen, but it might. You don't have enough topology to make bendy arms. You do. Well, I do, right? You do have to be very selective with your weight painting. You just have to be, not selective, but you have to be very careful with your weight painting. I've done it before with just single seam. And if need be, I can add a bit more topology, but I was trying to cut down on the amount of edges and triangles. Oh, hello, Code Custard. What's going on? So what I'm working on is a more or less a bug fix release of this thing. So right now, you know, this is where we're at. Wait, just switch back. We'll just keep switching between models. There we go. So this is where we're at. Look at this. Everything is hot reloadable. Technically very moddable as well, since all the, I guess, the UI scripting is done dynamically, which is kind of neat. Not edgy enough? No. We're trying to cut down on edges because that's supposed to be like the underlying human, and then I'll just paste on meshes on top of my my Blender thing. I'm gonna splash them bugs. Yeah. There's a few bugs, right? So tracker FPS done. This thing done. Config files used to hard crash a lot. So now need to do pose values, and that's where we're at. That's where we're at. So bone transform. This is our bone transform. So yeah, you know, there's some. Did get briefly distracted looking at Fumos, but here we are. Here we are. Model, Skelly Man, skeleton, set bone pose. Bone pose. Okay, so we need the bone index, which is easy. Already have that, and the bone transform. So whenever we load in a new model, it should actually work this time. It should actually store the pose, whereas previously it would not. It would just load in the transform, which we're doing here. Posting my robot on the art channel. Oh baby. Also, I have a Discord if you're interested. Recently finished rewriting my Discord bot to also work with Twitch. I did forget to write the actual Twitch integration, but there's not really too many interactive commands. OpenSea, isn't that crypto related? It is not. What is OpenSea? What is just regular OpenSea? Data analytics for financial services. I mean, that is technically I do work in that, but that is not what I work with. OpenSea Face is an open source face tracker, very, very good. Works with a lot of stuff. Also works on Linux, which is part of why I'm using it. I hacked your bot. I expected to say PP butt over and over again. I think that's fairly unlikely, but I would like to see you try. No. Okay. Invalid get index bone transforms. Oh, that's good. Bone. Current model config. Isn't this what it's called? Bone transforms. Current model config. Current model config. Hey. Invalid get index. Am I stupid? Bone transforms. Bone transforms. Bone name. Bone name. Does it not deserialize it properly when we load the config? It should. Load config. Hey. Load from JSON. Yes. The tracking API. Yeah. So I didn't write the tracking stuff. I'm using someone else's. The successor project to this. So whenever I do enough of, get it far enough in this program, right? Enough to call it a 1.0, a lot of the development is going to shift to this repository, and by this repository I mean, let me see if I can find it. VSS. Where is it? I can find it. Where is it? I have it. It's going to shift to this repository. Look at that. So just forked it to a new thing so that I can hopefully step away at some point, but someone is already working on an eye facial mocap thing for it. And then I think they're also trying to do like a Godot 4 rewrite as well. which is a bit odd since I did express that I would like to rewrite this in C# at some point, because just because I just need static typing, man. Not having static typing is tough. All right, so per key in JSON data. So we need to parse the JSON. Oh, you know what? This is probably not serializing correctly, right? I made my robot for VRC and it was really nice having binary weight paints. Binary weight painting is just yes or no, isn't it? You can do the same thing in Blender if you just turn your weight painting up to like 100%, right? Yeah. Isn't that how that works? Like, Blender has like weighted weight painting, but it's, if you just use it, if you just set it to 100%, doesn't it more or less just work like that? Current model. Oh, you know what? Well, no, app config, that makes sense. It shouldn't have anything. Current model config. Model transform, bone transforms. Oh, okay. Okay. So this stores them all as, hey? Wait a minute. That seems wrong. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Model transform. Wait. Yeah, these shouldn't be... No. Model transform, this is a transform. Model parent transform, that's also a transform. Oh no. Bone transforms is a dictionary, but it should be a dictionary of... No, it's a dictionary of transforms, right? Yeah. Yeah. So why am I not able to... Bone transforms. Did I spell it wrong? No, I didn't Blender, but the point is that it looks good because there's no joints. Okay. Okay. I'm not great at 3D modeling. Not up to date on the intricacies, but I'll take your word for it. I'll take your word for it. I want to get better at it, but there's a lot of things that, you know, I would like to get better at. No joints. Yeah. So you're saying, yeah. That goes back to what you're saying, right? Having an individual mesh for each part of the arm. Say bone transform. Yeah, right? It does. Transforms, yeah. So hold on. I feel like I'm losing my mind. Does this change? Turns out I'm dyslexic. Wow, okay. Amazing. Anyways, this is what it looks like. So what this is supposed to do, so if I just turn the transform sideways, right? Finish saving config, and then it'll save config again once we exit out. Now let's see if it actually loads it back in. Hooray! Another thing fixed. So done. Huzzah! Put the sexy back in dyslexia. Is that true? Oh my god. I feel like my reading ability is slowly getting worse and worse. The more comfortable I get with reading Chinese and Japanese scripts, the worse my English reading ability gets. Since it requires an anagram, it does. It does. Or does it? What I should have said is it does? Really? Oh no. I think I might be dyslexic. No. I think the only part where I get really confused is I guess may or may not, probably not dyslexic, is with numbers. So if you just start rattling off a bunch of numbers, I'll start to get really confused. Sometimes you're saying things, I recognize them as numbers, but how exactly they kind of fit together, I'm not too sure. Yes, I understand that these are numbers, but I cannot follow whatever you're saying. Alright, so that's the one thing done. Blink sensitivity, we'll do that later. Lighting doesn't load from config. That one should also be pretty easy, I think. Maybe. So where do I have access to lighting? Is it in main screen? So this is also another thing I want to refactor, is the fact that model display screen and main screen are actually two different things. I don't really remember why I made that distinction, but you can see here that this is the main screen, and then we should also be able to just open up the model display screen, which is, you guessed it, just displays the model. I keep occasionally mixing 3 and 5 up. Understandable. Sometimes I'll get like, I don't know, like I'll just get random numbers mixed up, right? Like back when I was in university, the bane of my existence during like math exams, right? So multivariable calculus, not the hardest thing in the world, especially if everything was variables. Ironically enough, that actually makes it harder for a lot of other people, but I think for me, it's more the, I don't know, I like using variables, you know, just x is always x. And if you just apply a number to x, then who cares, right? Or x, y, z, whatever. But as soon as we have a lot of numbers, and it's like 3 sine of, you know, this value, I'm like, oh god, it's a sine. What the heck is sine? And it's a number? It's a sign of some number? Question mark? Then you type it into your calculator and it's like, oh man, now I need to sig figs. Now we be accurate to 4 sig figs, and now I'm just really confused. Where sig figs are significant figures, aka how many numbers past the decimal point. Oh no. And then in like upper level statistics, which is just multivariable calculus mixed with entry level statistics, and you also don't get the fancy calculator. You know, very, very good at, you know, here we're talking about, you know, distributions, like solving for a distribution, solving for p. Very easy. But if we're talking about, another thing that we did was like sorting, or it's not sorting, set theory. All right, we go watch more tutorials by. All right, take it easy, yellow. We're talking about set theory, which is just SQL, by the way. SQL is pretty nice. I feel like I learned a lot more about, I understood SQL a lot more after I learned set theory, but whenever we were doing like, oh, you know, you have 10 blue balls, blued by the way, and red, you know, 16 red balls, and then X amounts of green balls in a sack. And you know that you have, you know, this amount of chance to pull out a blue ball. How many green balls are in this sack? Like, oh god. That's not even set theory actually. That's just yeah, that's not set theory at all. That's just combinations and whatever. You remember a number like 1826 will just come out of my brain as 1286? Yeah? Looks about right to me. Have you ever learned about the construction of algebra from set theory? I don't think I have. That's not. I don't really go into math history. I wasn't really a math major. I was trying to do actuarial science. So basically just took all the classes I needed to take, skipped past all the other like kind of theory classes. So, you know, like I never learned anything about linear algebra. Like, is that like formal logic or no? I've read a book on formal logic. And I was like, wow, that is formal. Very confusing. Like, do you just have access to that symbol on your keyboard? What? Like 0 is equal to not, or I guess whatever that is. What symbol is that? Is that phi? Is that a phi? It's like an italicized phi. Empty set. Okay. 0 is an empty set. 1 is presumably a set that contains an empty set. 2 is an empty set plus is another set that contains an empty set. 3 is Something's called phi, but it's not the same. Okay. So I'm impressed I was able to recognize that Greek letter at all. That's pretty good. Alright, so we have various main lights that we need to set, by the way. So, where is it? Feature, main light. Main... Actually, I think I can do this. So for key in app manager, CM, current model config. I wonder if this will work. I'm not sure. Main light. I might have to wait. I might have to yield one more time in order for this to actually load in. It's not a Greek letter. Phi is the Greek letter. Yeah. Okay, so that's not the Greek letter phi. It's just like a 0 with a line through it. Isn't that kind of like a Nordic character, actually? I feel like that might be it. I feel like I might have seen that in Norwegian, maybe. But maybe I'm just a huge racist. I don't know. So main light sets key. And we'll set it equal to whatever the heck app manager CM current model config main light key. So that should be fine. Empty set lowercase phi, uppercase phi, Norwegian /O, all separate characters. Really? Really? Empty set and Norwegian /O. Look. Okay, that's fair enough. Also, was I right? That was actually a Norwegian character? That's crazy. That's crazy. He's done it once again. Random trivia, ho! And this needs to be world environment.keys. Interesting, interesting. Lowercase phi, uppercase phi. I have access to those on my keyboard, but I have access to Google and Unicode. Understandable. I think you do technically have access to them if you just know the number, right? If like, isn't it like there's like some combination on your keyboard that lets you type Unicode characters. I know that's more or less true on ISO layouts. I'm not sure about ANSI layouts. Alt numpad. Well, that's unfortunate because I do not have access to a numpad. I'm using a 60%. Let's see, for key in whatever, so world environment, set, app manager, CM, current model config, world environment. Okay, so that should set these correctly. And then there'll be another bug fixed. Nope. I spelled this wrong. Non-existent function key in base dictionary. Oh, right. I knew that. I knew that. Don't even worry about it. I'm just mistyping everything on this new keyboard. Is that Beethoven in the background? Heck yeah, brother. This is exactly what Beethoven sounds like. Or are you talking about like Beethoven, like one of these people in the background? Is Beethoven like a dog's name? I feel like that might be a dog name, even though that does seem a bit insulting to the actual person, Beethoven. Also, I think the default Android keyboard has an empty set somewhere in the symbols page 2. Does it? Am I about to get baited? I feel like it doesn't, but maybe it does. Symbols page 2. Oh, actually, this is the Samsung. No, this is not the Samsung keyboard. This is the Google keyboard. Oh no. I have a Google device. A Google Home Max. It's actually really sensitive. It can hear me even though I have it playing like a brown noise in the background. Yeah, it has degrees and it has something that looks like the empty set symbol, but not really. The movie's about a Saint Bernard dog named Beethoven. Yes, I knew it! He's done it once again. But I wish I knew what it was called. I feel like I've seen them. Is it A Christmas Story? Is it A Christmas Story? Beethoven. Dog. Oh, is it just called Beethoven? Okay, well. I swear I've seen it. Just called Beethoven, yeah. Okay. I feel like I haven't. I feel like now that I'm looking at it, kind of like looking at these movies, I feel like I've seen. I feel like I have never seen the original Beethoven, but I feel like I've seen some of these. Yeah. I don't know. Would these be on images to get the covers? Beethoven's Fourth. Doggone. Beethoven's Big Break. Marmaduke. That's a good one as well. Marmaduke. Interesting. Anyways, that's another bug fixed, I think. Let's not actually verify it. You know, let's actually verify it. Let's verify it. We can verify. This is pretty easy to verify. So what we need to do is load in this model, load the preset, and then main light, just turn it red. Right, then we'll load in the duck preset once again. See, there's the duck. Load in the anime girl. Takes a little bit. Yeah, there we go. Looking very demonic. I think they make just like Beethoven's Fifth. I always forget if I've actually read out a chat message in chat. This is actually wrong as well. This is default for model. This should be default for model, I think. Oh no, I think things are. There's a pretty big regression somewhere, but I don't know where. Because the default for model stuff is not actually set here. That's unfortunate. That's tough. That's tough. Huh. So set is default for model, and I believe that uses a set get. Is default for model. Do I ever set this directly in here? I shouldn't be. Set is default for model. Normalize default configs. Hey. I think that's okay. That's okay. Save config. I'm gonna do some Toho references in my comic. Fumo is in everything. I'm gonna be honest, whenever I see Fumo, I think Fupa. Ooh, these degenerates just talking about Fupas all the time. What's a Fupa? Why don't you Google it, big boy? Actually, you probably shouldn't unless you want to look at some very not safe for work stuff. If you're at work currently, do not Google this. But you can Google it. Futa? Isn't it Fupa? I thought it was... Hold on. No, actually, don't. Hold on. I'm not going to Google this. I'm going to call it a Fupa, though. Where? Yeah, I think we can cross that off on the list. There we go. What the heck? This happens sometimes as well. I don't really know why. But I'll just lose control of the window. It's a bit weird. It's like it gets stuck somewhere, but I don't know why. If it's the genre of pornographic man that involves transgender people, it's with a T. Oh, you know what? There we go. There we go. I'm wrong once again. I've been calling it the wrong thing for a while, but people still understand me, so it's okay. It's a futa, not a fupa. Pornographic manga, a hentai, if you will, for the normies out there. Or I guess that wouldn't be for normie stuff, right? I don't know. Does hentai refer to manga or just anime? Was also an Urban Dictionary thing. All right, now I need to check. Am I right? Urban Dictionary. Oh, you know what? I've been using the wrong word. You know what? I am totally wrong. I've been using the wrong word, and people are just like, maybe we'll just go with it. if we nod and act like we understand, maybe he'll shut up. Alright, so blink sensitivity. That's another thing we need to add. Shouldn't be too hard. So that's just a thing to add here in tracking, I guess. So, where would that be? I guess it damps. Or I guess instead of calling it damp, I should probably call it sensitivity options, but I like calling it damp. Fupo. We're getting into some weird territory here for sure. Alright, so let's add a thing to damps. So that's in tracking.xml. So we'll have a new input, call it, probably like blink. No, that's just like sensitivity, right? So that's in VRM model, so I already have that here. Hold on, I need to turn down my thermostat. And by turn down, I mean turn up. It's like simultaneously like really warm and like really hot in this room. I don't know how that's possible. I'm starting to get cold. Custom updates. So I need to make blinking with this anime model a bit less sensitive. So this is the blink stuff. So that's the blink threshold, I guess. I don't know, actually. So looking at this thing, I guess what you would want to be able to configure is this part right here. So I guess on some models it's a bit too sensitive, maybe? Maybe. Perhaps, right? So this is what it looks like. So we grab the mesh. Actually, what the heck? Yeah. We grab the mesh, we grab the morph. And then, I don't remember. The blend shape. This part, I wrote so long ago, but with almost no comments on it. Even though, like, doing things via array access is just horrible and very confusing. That's tough. Let me think. What thing would you want to do? I guess it would just be blink threshold, right? Yeah. So on here, we go to tracking. I guess it would just be like, it wouldn't be a damp value. It'd just be like a threshold. So here, in miscellaneous, we'll do like, I'll need to reorganize these at some point as well. But we'll call this like blink threshold. Data is equal to blink threshold. Yeah, and then we'll also want that to save, so that's not a hard thing to add in to the config manager. So blink threshold, and then the type of it is a float, and that defines inside of the little tracking elements what it should I guess check the type for. Planning to stream me drawing my comic next week or in November. Oh baby. So like in the next 2 weeks, would that be correct to say? Very nice, very nice. Streaming is always nice. It does help you keep a bit more focused. If you ignore the super unfocused early part of the stream. It does help you keep more focused, because someone could be watching, you know? So once we really get into the swing of things, that's when I start to get more focused and unwilling to just look at random stuff. Let's see. Probably. Yeah, I mean, that's how it works for me at the very least, right? Like, I think when I work on things off stream, I tend to just, you know, I'll be looking at my phone, or I'll be like, oh, I don't really like the music. Oh, look, it's a track I haven't listened to in a while. Let's listen to it. And I'll oh, you know what this track reminds me of? It's this other thing that's completely unrelated. And then I'll just start Googling random things, and then we'll just have stopped working on the original thing, which is a bit tough. It's a bit tough. No. Signal broadcaster. So this is gaze strength. And you know what? I think I might change this. I might change this to once I get done with this, I guess, series of bug fixes, I'll change it so we don't need to even have like the broadcast whatever, because I feel like for a lot of these I'm not even deconstructing the values, right? Yeah. I'm not even deconstructing stuff. Actually, you know what? I don't know. There was a reason why I don't want to refactor this, but I don't remember. So unless I do remember, I think I am going to go along with that refactor for like a 7.2 release. And that's why you should always have a design doc, kids. Otherwise, you'll end up like me, constantly having better ideas, but being held back by your doubt because you don't remember why you did specific things. Alright, so this one's pretty easy, right? Most of these are just single value things that we rebroadcast out. Very simple. Yeah, so the blink threshold, that should work. That'll be an input thingy. Then in config manager, really easy. We just go to, I guess that would be a config data thing, I guess. It'd be weird to have that in metadata, but maybe it wouldn't. I don't know. Or maybe it feels like, anti-aliasing, that's more of a metadata kind of thing, right? Because you wouldn't want to have like a transparent background for some of your models, but a chroma key for other ones, because that makes it really hard to track. And then anti-aliasing, that's not something you would want to have on a per model basis either, I think. That would be kind of weird. Yeah. So this is blink threshold, call it a float. And then what did I set the blink threshold to here? Blink threshold is 0.2. There we go. So that should be saving now. And then here in VRM model, what we want to do, blink threshold, we want this to do something like this. So in the ready function, we'll want to load that from our thing. You know what? Is this not actually, this isn't respecting my, it's not respecting my custom these things. Oh, but it does though. Yeah. Maybe. Maybe? Translation damp. Huh, this doesn't seem right. Something about this doesn't seem right. So, how does base model do it? Basic model. So in ready, we do all of this stuff, but we implicitly call this stuff beforehand. Do I have a default translation rotation damp? I do. I think this stuff is wrong. Yeah, I think... How has this been working up until now? Yeah, I don't know. That seems incorrect. Because in config manager, right, we have these defaults, which seem to work pretty well for me. And then here in basic model, we're calling all of these things. And then in how GD script works, right? The super ready function is implicitly called in your, I guess, subclass. Before your subclass actually runs through its own ready function. So something doesn't seem right there. Yeah, let's add a to do. To do, this doesn't seem right. Commented out for now. So I'll add a comment, just so when I come back to it, I won't be like, who did this, you know? Here we do need to set blink threshold. Blink threshold is equal to app manager, config manager, current model, config, blink threshold. Yeah, there we go. So that should be fine. That should be fine. And I wonder, doesn't this has access to just the regular parent, doesn't it? Basic model, or what do I use stored offsets for? Or do I even use the stored offsets? Can I get rid of this? Stored offsets. I don't think I need VRM mappings either. There is one error now. VRM mappings. Set expression weight. Is this another thing I need to get rid of? Yeah, could be. Let's get rid of this. We're just doing a lot of cleanup as well for whatever reason. How nice. Let's see. Mapped meshes. I think we want that. Stored offsets. What do I use this for? This should be in this file. Oh, it's in this file 3 times. Oh, yeah, it's not even used. All right. Say goodbye. No more stored offsets. That should be okay. So now that there is a blink threshold kind of thing, we can also hook up our yeah, our model to this, right? So our model is already connected to Headbone and all these other updates via this thing here. So we connect self to all of this stuff. So this works for VR models and just regular 3D models. So as long as I do this, app manager, signal broadcaster, connect, blink, threshold. Is that how you spell threshold? Threshold. Yes, threshold. It's not threshold, it's like threshold. Yeah, interesting. Like it's something that I've always known how to spell, but because I keep looking at it over and over again, I'm like, is that really correct? Is it really 2 H's? 2 H's doesn't look correct, but it feels correct. Which is exactly what you want to hear from a programmer. It's, I don't know, it just felt right. Which, to be fair, is kind of more my style of programming, right? Is, you know, I have no idea what I'm doing, but things seem to be working, so let's continue to do it. Blink threshold is equal to value. So that should be fine. Let me see. That's kind of hard to test. So I'm gonna need to close down my current thing. And then actually like test out the blink threshold here. So that's not too hard to do. Oh yeah, blink threshold. I can increase it to like 5. Okay, cool. Broadcast blink threshold. Oh, I spelled this wrong. Very good. So I spelled it with 2 H's in here, right? I did. Oh, just fat fingered it. Of course, of course. Very good, me. That reminds me like of the time before when I was just starting my current job, right? They have you type in your, you know, your company password, where you, so you in the before times when you actually went out and, you know, to a company's office and whatever to do orientation, they had us, you know, type out our passwords. I was like, all right, here's my password. How does that feel? And you type it down twice, and I was like, all right, now I can finally log into my work computer. How exciting! And I fat fingered it twice apparently. Very impressive. Very proud of myself. So I had to actually go to IT and was like, hey, I mistyped my password. Please help. So how did you do that? I don't know. This doesn't look right, but I'll accept it. Start tracker. All right, hold on. Hold on. How did you do that? Consistently. Yes. That's a pretty good answer, actually. How did you do that? Consistently. Instead of saying I don't know, just say consistently. That's actually a pretty good response, I think. I think I might steal that. Oh no. Broadcast 0.9. Ooh. Where? Base element. Input elements. Emit events. Hey. Broadcast 0.9? What? That doesn't seem right. It should emit. Text changed. Handle events. Handle events. Text entered. Text changed. Oh, is handle event the wrong thing to emit events? Text. Text is empty. What? Broadcast 0.9. Huh? Handle events. Event value. Handle event. Event. Huh? What is the event name? Event name blink threshold. That doesn't... What? What? Wait a minute. Line edit. Text. Yes. Event name. Blink threshold. Results. Results is something. Something is broken. And I'm also not able to restart. Send me! Send me! No! Okay. This is gonna be tough. Task manager. Face tracker. EXE. Get sent. So this should be fine. Blink threshold doesn't really do anything for the duck. Actually, I think it's okay, right? As long as, I guess you know that it doesn't do anything except for VRM models. For most models, this doesn't do anything, blink threshold. But for VRM models, it actually has an effect. I'm wondering though, so that didn't save. It's a bit odd, Blink threshold, did that not save to the config file? I can start tracker. Looking pretty good. The default value is a bit intense, to be sure. Especially for the rotation and all that. Especially since you can do that and like, rotate your neck all the way around. That's fine. That's fine with me. Now if I do like 8. Press enter. Why does pressing enter break this? I'm wondering. Okay, so there's a fallacy in somewhere. I need to find where. A vowel. Vowel. Is there a pun I'm missing? V-owl. Oh. I got it. I got you. V-owl. It took me a little bit, yeah. V-owl, because your head is spinning. Very nice. I think there is already a VTuber owl. Of the critically acclaimed VTuber group Hollow Live. Yes, Mume. Yeah, Mume's cool. Mume's cool. Let's see. Her name is a no name. Her name is a no name, no name. Is it really? It's like Nanashi Mume. Is it? Really? Is that what that means? Is it like no name, no name? Nanashi Mume? I don't know. Is there a Japanese thing? Nashi and mu are no? Really? Na and me are really? In Japanese, really? Nanashi Mume. Give me the Japanese characters. We can do it. There's my Twitter. We're not looking at it. How do you write that in katakana? Not katakana. Kanji. I'm not seeing it. I'm also like avoiding looking at my YouTube on stream. It's a pun. It's on you. Her name is not spelled. It's a pun. Oh. I got. Did you know that Mume's, this is some deep lore, by the way, forbidden knowledge, but her previous channel has 1 million subs. So I'm not sure why she's in Hololive. Yeah, it's crazy. I was like, wait a minute. There's no way that this is her previous channel. But like, turns out. I mean, they sound almost exactly the same. And like the drawing style is also very similar. What was her name? It's like, I don't know if this is actually ethical to release, but it's fairly easy to find. Tiao Wu Nashimume. Is that really how you would read it? That's some BS, dude. Yeah, okay. 名字的名, and that's like 跳舞的, or is that 蛋糕? I don't know. 蛋糕的蛋糕, one of those. It's like shashimishu, something like that. Shashimishu, there's like I went down that rabbit hole, right? Because when I was, browsing through my YouTube recommends, was looking through, oh, and this is broken as well for some reason, so I stopped this. Was just looking through my YouTube recommends, looking for just random music to find, to listen to. And showed me a music video. I was like, okay, sick music videos. Oh no, I'm bored. I'll look at it. I was like, wow, it's a girl. She's rapping, and I just absolutely hate her voice. Hold on a minute. This sounds a lot like Callie. Mori Calliope. I compared the two and I was like, oh my god, this is actually her old channel. What the heck? That sent me down a rabbit hole of yeah, now I just know. Yeah, I found the site that just found out all the data. It's in Japanese, which made it kind of hard to read, but luckily all the important stuff were in English. Hello, Insaclo. Hello. Actually follow DDK before Callie. Very nice. Very nice. I'm a duck. You are a duck, but you're not the rubber duck. You're a duck with a slightly different line length. Don't worry about me. I'm just kind of looking at this and hoping I get it. Handle events. So handle event value, broadcast event value 1. This doesn't seem right. Like, oh, you accidentally clicked a VTuber clip video and closed it after 3 seconds? 100% of your recommendations to be VTubers? This is true. This is true. Like, I think I've actually run into Fauna's previous channel as well before, just randomly, out in the wild. I feel like I've also seen Gura's previous channel, but of course Gura's previous channel doesn't have as many subscribers as she currently has right now. But it's still, like, her previous channel, like, before she was Hololive, still had like 800,000, which is still pretty good, and it was just like a skit channel as well. Yeah, it was mostly just like skit stuff, right? And like kind of weird covers of memes. Not girl big, but big. Yeah, it's pretty big. Yeah. I was surprised though. Like there's a few people that have almost no online presence, which is impressive. Or like some of them are really old. I was also like really taken aback. I was like, oh, there's no way that they're this old, but it's possible. It's possible. Kira's previous channel is interesting. Yeah, but yeah, that was actually the one I saw the first time. I was like, wait a minute, because YouTube just recommended to me. I was like, who the heck is this? It's like some just female streamers like clip compilation channel. Ooh, all right, I'll click it because I'm interested. And then she just, I guess it's not doxing yourself if you mention your other channel, that you're trying to keep hidden. I was like, wow, nice. Sure, first one, sure, yeah. Yeah, that you're talking about the one where she like she's supposed to say her other name, but she just accidentally says like in her Kiara voice instead, and then calls herself Kiara as well. Her birthday stream, yeah. I saw that. I saw the clip of it at least. Something is wrong here, by the way. I'm not sure what though. It's this part here. I keep looking at it in between like actually saying things of note. It doesn't matter which thing it is. Yeah. So non-existent thing to broadcast. Event value. Oh, interesting. That would do it. Yeah. Like I think the only one. The few that don't have any internet presence are like, it's Inanis, almost no presence. Although she has worked on some Azure Lane ship art, which is neat. Ina's Korean, right? I'm not sure. Shubar. You know the Shuba pretty much has no prior internet presence. It's crazy. Or at least the site I was looking at wasn't able to get any information on that. So like pretty much like all the data is just like unknown. There are a few tweets referring to someone who could be the Shuba, but other than that, I mean that's impressive. That's impressive. Japanese ones are sometimes local stars. Yeah, some of the I think most of the Japanese ones they have a pretty good amount of information on them. Text entered. Handle event. Wait a minute. Wait. Handle event. Mid event. Oh, this is wrong. This part is wrong. Oh, okay. We have it. So handle events, and this should be. Yeah, no, like, did you know that, okay, let's just start dropping, like, just random information, that is more or less speculation, but is pretty accurate most of the time. Oh, and hold on, emit event. This should be emit event, this shouldn't be, yeah, this shouldn't be handle event, this should be emit event. That's what was messing me up. Yeah, did you know that, was it? The one of the more popular ones in the West, Korone, is I think she's one of the older ones. She's one of the oldest ones, which just blew my mind. Supposedly one of the oldest ones. That's crazy. And it's not even like early 30s. It's like late 30s. That's crazy. That was crazy to me. She and the cat girl are ILR friends and she recruited her. Yeah, the cat girl is a relative normal age. Relatively normal age. Alright, there we go. So that should be saving properly. And then once I close this, open it back up. No! Blink threshold is not saving properly, so yeah, but I think most of them are people with prior streaming experience. Almost none of them are like pure artists. I think there's like 2 people who are like pure artists. That was like Ina and Sana from the newest generation. Well, and then there's not too much information on the Indonesian ones, so I can't say. I'm not an artist. I'm also not an artist. I did draw all these animals. Oh, actually, yeah, everything, all these things that are currently on screen I drew. I'm gonna engineer a booba. No, just you wait. We'll get to the booba soon enough. Once I figure out why this isn't pre-populating. So this should be pre-populating as a 0.9. We go here, bum bum bum. I'm not a rapper, but how's it go? It's like I'm about to drop some super hot fire on you. Okay, do these just not save? Is that it? So if I turn up the interpolation rate, this should save. Saving config. This should load back, right? So interpolation rate is 0.2, but blink threshold does not save properly. Can you UV unwrap? Honestly, when I do UV unwrapping, I just use like I don't manually unwrap. I just do unwrap from perspective or from projection, whatever it is. I just use one of those, and then what I do after that is I split across. I just create a bunch of islands. I split the UVs just because I'm lazy. I don't like properly unwrapping my models. It's auto-tune. Hey, did you know that T-Pain is actually like a really good singer? Did you know that? He can actually sing really, really well. It's crazy. So like for him, auto-tune was like a stylistic choice. For other people who rely on it too much, you can kind of hear it, but he's super good. Heard him sing. Yeah. There was like what does it call it? An NPR Tiny Desk concert. I was like, there's no way this is gonna be good. Like he has like an auto-tune thing in his pocket, right? And no, he's actually singing. Turns out my preconceived notions were completely false. He's actually a very good singer. To make that effect he has, you need to sing against the auto-tune, yeah. But I think pretty much everything it's not auto-tune, but it's tweaked in post, so you don't hear the mistakes as much. Let me see. How do I share this? Don't play the music. But I have it here. Check this out. Look at that. You need to sing against the autotune. Yeah, it will. I think to make really good use of, I guess, his effect is that you need to be able to sing in between, or I guess be able to sing quarter steps really well. I think that as someone who doesn't really use autotune, I think that's what makes sense to me. Is that if you want to wiggle across the auto-tune thing, you need to be able to sing quarter steps. It's like a real-time Snapchat filter. Is this some millennial stuff? I don't know what that means. So why isn't this reloading itself? Instead of just wondering about it, we can just open it up. Yeah, but I think to also get that kind of T-Pain effect, you need to be able to, I guess, slide your notes, your voice, your pitch, your tone, which is something that doesn't come naturally to a lot of people, myself included. Like sliding up like that when you're singing is a bit weird, especially if you know how to sing. Right, when you sing, you're usually gonna do like that. You don't slide, you just kind of move from note to note. Whereas to get that kind of T-Pain effect, you need to slide up and down, which is hard. Augmented reality used for real-time photoshopping. Real-time photoshopping. Oh baby, real-time photoshopping? That'd be kind of cool. Blink threshold, by the way, stored here, but it's not saved. I wonder if I'm doing something wrong here. Get as dictionary. Isn't real-time photoshopping? That's like that one Black Mirror episode where, have you seen Black Mirror on Netflix? Netflix. Yeah, the military dudes, right? Yeah. No spoilers. Have you not seen it? Have you not seen Encyclopedia? Would you like spoilers? I suppose you don't want spoilers considering you said no spoilers. It's a good one though. It's one that I can see actually happening. I am also just dropping frames randomly almost every few minutes. Don't know what's going on there. Watch Westworld. I don't have HBO Max. I only pay for one streaming service, which is Netflix. I haven't seen it. I know what the premise is. Black Mirror. That's probably one of the best mini-series. Or is it just like a regular series? They're not. The episodes aren't connected. But Black Mirror is pretty sick. I hear Westworld is good. I just don't have a HBO Max subscription. I don't feel like paying for HBO Max. Yeah, isn't Westworld, that's like something about, it's like a alternate future, but for some reason they're back in the West, the American West. Squid Games. Squid Games is on my list of things to watch. But I need to finish watching Wait, what? Oh, I need to connect it here. I forgot. I changed how this all works. Yeah, I need to finish watching Dark. So, where Dark is that Westworld is a theme park for rich people. Oh, is it really? I thought it was like a future thing, but Westworld is a theme park for rich people. That sounds interesting. Interesting. Yeah, no, I want to watch Squid Games, or Squid Game. Is it plural? But I'm still grinding through Dark. Season 3, kind of a snoozer, honestly. I'm kind of really bored by it. But I'm committed since Season 3 is the last season. So it's like, man, I gotta... Hey. I gotta finish it out. I'm too far in. I'm almost done. So we might as well finish watching it, even though I'm no longer enjoying it, right? Alright, so here's the tracking stuff, right? So we go to presets, load in this thing. There we go. Start the tracker. It'll start tracking. Did something crash? Did this crash? No? Oh, we're still here? That was weird. That was like a weird visual glitch on my other monitor. It looked like everything crashed, but I guess everything just kind of flickered. And that's okay. How strange. Anyways, this is me. Look at that. So, blink threshold still 20%. Looking pretty good. So we set it to 0.9. Press enter. And now we just have instant blinking. Anytime I squint my eyes a little bit, now we instant blink. So now you don't have that threshold there. Oh no. Invalid get index eye tracking damp on base spatial. Where? What? Eye tracking damp? Eye tracking damp? What is this? What broke? Huh? Eye tracking damp? Where? Emit events. So this is input elements. Wait a minute. Emit events. Sure. Broadcast event value. Print event value. I'm still printing it. Blink threshold. What? Where was the bug? Invalid get index eye tracking damp on base spatial VRM model. What? Excuse me? Alright, hold on. I'm very confused right now. Eye tracking damp. And because it's not gonna give me the thing. Oh, hold on. I think I was going to call it eye tracking damp, which is why it's a bit funky right now. So kill the face tracker manually because it crashed in the editor, so it doesn't clean itself up properly. Blink threshold. Eye tracking damp. Who is calling eye tracking damp? Eye tracking damp. Not that one. Eye tracking damp. No, is it because I pressed 1? Okay, so does this not exist? Is that it? Yeah. Okay. Does this exist in basic model? Eye tracking damp. I think that no longer exists. Nope. Eye tracking, yeah. Okay, so that makes sense. Oh, I forgot. These are debug only. Very good. So now that should be okay. So go to presets, go here, load preset, start tracking, start tracker, break my neck, unbreak my neck. Give the head a good rotation. Look straight at the screen. Like that. Look at that. I think the defaults you will want to modify, because I think being able to do this with your head is a bit rough, but doing something like that is a bit better. Look at that. So this looks a bit more natural. And then for blink threshold, you could just set it to like 0.1, right? Or set it to an infinitesimally small value so that you can squint your eyes as much as you want. But I set it to 0.2 because I think it is, in most circumstances, it's pretty difficult to, I guess, actually blink if you don't have, I guess, a threshold for it. So of course, your eye open amounts is a value from 0 to 1. So if it's completely 1, then your eyes are seen by the face tracking software as being completely open, and then 0 is, you know, your eyes are completely closed. But you'll almost never have a 0 or a 1, which makes it tough. So like right now, both my eyes are pretty much closed, but still open so I can see it. Yeah, so I know I just closed my eyes and now I can't see it anymore. Or my eyes didn't actually close here. What happens if you do 0? I guess it doesn't matter anymore. Okay, cool. So stop the tracker. I think that's fixed, probably. That's probably fixed. So we can go to this thing. Yeah, load it in, who cares? Add blink sensitivity, that's done. Huzzah. Let's see, cannot stop and restart the face tracker from within the app. I think that's something I would also need to work on. So let's do this. Reset model pose. We can start the tracker. This one's pretty easy to test and untest, or I guess test and retest. Stop the tracker. It kills the tracker, so now nothing's moving. Run the tracker. Alright. And now I'm very confused as to what's going on. So it's running. I can see my webcam lit up, as expected. So there's something in the program that is preventing me from running this properly. So hold on. And also, I'll BRB. I'm going to refill my drink and use the restroom. I'm back. But the face tracker for my regular tracking thing is not running, so you can't see that. Let's see. Where am I? What am I doing? Cannot stop and start. So, this one we can't really use the VS Code stuff, but I'm going to try. So a lot of this is going to be within OpenC GD. All right, so it's a lot of this stuff I need to figure out. It's one of these things. Thoughts on making the VTuber track your full body movement, like walking around. So that's what this project is. No, not this project, but let me see. VSS project. Also check it out. Look at that. This is basically like ripped straight from my personal website, but like ignore that for now. It's beautiful. It's like epitome of early 2000s design. Which is coincidentally also when I learned, yeah, this is mine, yeah. So I forked it, created the thingy. That's what I'm trying to do in this. So VSS, virtual streamer software. Someone is currently working on an eye facial mocap thing. So I think like their thing is actually working. So it could be merged, but I'm still waiting on their sign off on it. So this supports multiple tracking backends, and so the whole point of me bringing this up is that in order to do full body movements, I would need to have access to just more data, right? Because OpenC Face, as it is right now, only gives back face capture information. If you want more data, you would need to hook up like a Connect or something. Like Connects don't... I think Connects aren't really supported anymore. And I think they only work on Windows as well. What I'm looking into doing is Google's MediaPipe library. So MediaPipe, if you do the C++ library, which is I think what most people don't use, most people just use the Python or JavaScript libraries, which don't give you eye rotation. But if you use the C++ thing, it does give you eye rotation. And also, you know, it's C++, so it's fast. Is OpenC the largest open source one? I'm not sure. I'm not too sure. It's kind of hard to find a lot of information about face tracking software that's like good. MediaPipe. So I feel like MediaPipe is one of the biggest ones. So there's MediaPipe. It gives you all of this stuff. So I think if you're familiar with some of the other VTubing things, like Kaleido CFace, I think uses the JavaScript version of MediaPipe, and it uses this one, Holistic. The only problem with Holistic is that it doesn't do eye tracking. So like it finds your eyes, but it doesn't let you, you know, track your irises, so you don't get eye rotation. Right? But if you do C++, you do get it. So there's iris tracking there. So OpenC is, or no, it's not OpenC, it's called OpenC Face. This one is pretty big. It's almost 500 stars. But this is one of the few that had like an open source implementation as well, and also does not depend on, I guess like eye facial mocap or whatever. Maybe you could just use both and overlay the results. I could, but I think if I'm going to be doing MediaPipe already, right? Well, and also like doing both. Well, actually, yeah, I could just set up two. I could set up two listening servers and then just listen to both of them. But my thing was like, if I'm going to be doing, you know, MediaPipe, I might as well try to do the one that allows me to completely replace the tracking backend. You know, as opposed to having to use both at once. And then I guess using both at once would just give me like pose and hand recognition, right? anyways, that's JavaScript methodology. Oh baby. JavaScript isn't too bad, right? I mean, JavaScript is nice because it just works and it tries its best to work. But anyways, all that stuff is going to be implemented in VSS, the VSS project, not in OpenCFace. For a few reasons. One is because OpenCFace already has all of the, whatchamacallit, it has all the SEO already set up for it, right? So there's already like, you know, posts and whatever. There's a few videos on how to get up and running with OpenCFace GD. And so that's why I forked the project. I don't want to change the name of the project because the name of the project is pretty much linked one-to-one with OpenCFace, the tracker. So that's why. So with this stuff, I've actually already started work on a mouse tracker. So I think kind of similar to how vMagick Mirror works, if you've heard of that. vMagick Mirror, I think it has a mouse tracking thing. Where's the GitHub? Source code, yeah. I don't know which tracker they use, but I do know that they have a mouse tracking option. But I think it's something that you have to have the program on screen to access, whereas my implementation just uses a mouse logger. So it's a bit unethical if you don't know what's running, but it's very useful if you do know what's running. Like right now, you can see I'm actually mouse logging myself to get this kind of pixelated effect on my mouse. So it's easier to find where my mouse is on screen. Yeah, so that's what this is supposed to do, the mouse tracking branch. Right now, it's still in progress, but once I iron out all the bugs and I get everything implemented in OpenCFace, that's the plan, is to pretty much put this repository in maintenance mode, OpenCFace GD, and then just start implementing a bunch of other stuff in VSS. But there's already a pretty good amount of like cool stuff I already did in this project, right? So one, the UI is all auto-generated dynamically via an XML file. How nice. Yeah, now I just need to figure out this part. But let's get back on track. So start, I think it has to do with one of these things. Start receiver. It's one of these, right? So on start tracker. Start tracker. Duct tape and tears. Don't you mean duck tape and tears? Oh, yeah, I guess it's pronounced the same way. I can't make a pun. Duct tape. Do you pronounce the T in duct tape? I don't think you do. I think it's just duck. Like usually when you have a word that ends in CT, you kind of end it with like a duck. Like I guess a harder stop, more or less, but in colloquial English, it doesn't really make too much of a difference. Do not sully your holy animal like the lowly language like JavaScript. JavaScript, I don't know. JavaScript is okay. You know, if you want something to run pretty much everywhere, I mean, it's hard to get any better than deploying to the web. You know, it's hard to get any better than that because everyone has a web browser. Like, so if you want a user-facing, if you want a user app, you know, if you want to deploy on a server, then you should really just do everything via Docker. But if you want things that'll just work, that people can use, it's hard to beat just deploying to the web. And that's why JavaScript is the leader right now. Because actually, not everything supports WebAssembly. Stockhold. Stockhold? What is Stockhold syndrome? Stockholm syndrome. I'm thinking one of these things is slightly wrong, but I'm not sure which one. It's one of these flows that runs through and then prevents me from running it again, or prevents me from starting receiver again. Face tracking disabled. What if I just get rid of this part, actually? So we go to app manager. So a lot of this stuff, I think I can just get rid of. You know what? I think we're just gonna start deleting things. I think we're just gonna start deleting things. Is current model default? Do I even use this in this program? I don't think I do. Don't worry, looking at right now for both of us. Oh yeah, syndrome when you type too fast. Yeah, I know what Stockholm syndrome is. I've said it a few times. It's like I used to really hate writing Golang or Golang code, but now I've been writing a lot more of it, and you know, if you're in the Discord, you might have heard that I recently finished a rewrite of my Discord bot, written entirely in Go. Oh baby, you don't love JavaScript because they're hostage to its world domination. Yeah, well, up until I guess more sites start allowing for WebAssembly to start running. Because actually, did you know that to write a Twitch extension, it has to be entirely in, well, entirely in just standard web technology. So you can do like a, you know, React whatever to create an extension. But if you want to write something in WebAssembly and deploy it as a Twitch extension, it'll be blocked. So we're not quite there yet. But once we are there, it'll be beautiful, because then I can start writing, extensions for Twitch, and that'll be fun. Yeah, you told me that it rained on my parade. Oof, oof. Oh, were you the one that suggested to write an extension using Godot? Yeah, but anyways, that's how I kind of feel about Stockholm Syndrome with languages. I used to hate writing Golang, and now check it out. It's beautiful. I even wrote a reaction roles thing. It kind of sucks, but because everything is hard-coded. But I have some ideas for making it stateful by just storing user data in a Discord channel, which I think could work. It could work. It's weird enough that it could actually work. Yeah, I feel like I don't save face tracker offsets. Where does this come from? Is this even used? By the way, save face tracker offsets. Save face tracker offsets. I don't think this is used, but it might be. Is this used? Where is this called from? Hold on. I'm getting distracted because now I'm just doing a lot of other stuff. Where is the save face tracker offsets button? Or is this connected to it somehow? Model loaded, that's fine. I guess the tech languages that are weird is not the same Stockholm Syndrome as people who force to write the very bad, very popular language. What do you mean esoteric language? Golang? Are you saying Golang is an esoteric language? It's it's just the, you know, the most popular language of the previous or the late 2010s. I guess it could be esoteric. You know, completely overused everywhere, and now people are realizing like, oh, Go kind of sucks for a lot of things. I think if you're writing like a web application or things that have an application that has to have a lot of concurrency, Golang is great. Like if you're writing something like a CLI application, I don't know what you're doing with your life. Golang is kind of bad in that regard, where I guess applications that have a lot of inheritance is kind of bad. Or not inheritance. Applications that, I guess it is inheritance, right? Like where data shares a lot of things with each other. So I guess if you need like generics, yeah. So like Golang does not have generics, which means that you need to write pretty much everything yourself or use code generation, which is tough. Where do I use save face tracker offsets, by the way? I'm looking at it and I'm kind of just blowing my own mind. Where is this called from? Is it? Oh wait, this is called from model display screen? Is this true? Save offsets. Yeah, so I don't even use this. Save offsets, right? Save offsets, send me. Yeah, what? Page tracker offset set. So if I just get rid of this. I don't think I use this either. So get rid of that. And then because we're not using it. Yeah, I don't think I listen to any of this stuff. Yeah, so I can just get rid of this as well. Boom, boom. Model type. Do I even use model type anymore? Demo model path. I think that's okay. Save file name. Where is this even used? Save file name. Yay! Okay, I moved all of this over to the stuff. So just get rid of this. Just like model type. I still need to figure out. Yeah, I declined to mention this previously, but I am also starting a new, I guess, a second job tomorrow, so that should be fun. That should be fun. Which is using Python and Rust. So, need to wake up early, do all the orientation stuff, you know, go for my morning run, and then get back to my other job, which is tough. Save, let's see, save directory path. I feel like I don't actually use any of this either. App config isn't stored here anymore. Current model name, probably not used. So wait for that to break. Boom, boom. Current model path. I feel like I don't use this either. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I didn't fix anything I said I was gonna fix, but all right. 11 errors, that's good. Cannot omit, oh, okay, hold on. Hold on, console log, where is it? It's one of these. There we go. Signal, console log, unexpected indentation, that's fine. Yeah. There we go. Yeah, okay. Neat. Start the tracker, so nothing should break. Very nice. Stop the tracker. Start the tracker. And then it doesn't start again. That's where we're still stuck. That's where we're still stuck. So let's get rid of all of this stuff. We're just doing a little bit of cleanup at this point. Because this is all the stuff I should have taken out. But didn't. Because I wasn't sure if it was still being used, which is a surefire sign of a good application, am I right? Alright, so inside of OpenCGD, it's one of these things. So I'm able to start the face tracker again, but I'm not able to start the receiver, I think. Yeah. So if receive thread and receive thread is active. Okay, we can do if not receive thread. If not receive thread, then we'll do all of this stuff, right? Yeah. If not receive thread, then we'll create a new thread. And then we stop the receiver. Receive thread is active, blah, blah, blah. Then we'll wait for it to finish. And then if the server is listening, then we'll stop the server. So this is server listen, server stop. When do I create this server? All right, one of these all the way up here. I feel like the receive thread should just be... I shouldn't need this. I should just set this here at the very top when I initialize it, because I don't want to destroy it. Yeah. And that also simplifies this logic here. Yeah, I think so. I think so. Then receive thread start on perform reception. I think possibly one of the things I need to do is add in just an unused variable. If I remember correctly, that's one of the things you have to do. Connection, packet peer, server pull. Where does connection come from? Yeah, connection. And the connection is not initialized. Wait. Yeah, no? Yes. Packet peer UDP. Server take connection. Oh, you know what? It's probably this part, right? The server is listening that we do need to do connection is equal to null. Or I guess connection, what can we do with the packet peer? I guess we can just close it like that. And then also just null it. Connection is equal to null, perhaps. Maybe that's what's happening. I'm just guessing at this point, I don't know. Something about this looks wrong. So we're once again going back to, you know, it doesn't feel right. So maybe that was it. So we'll start the face tracker here. Broken neck duck. Stop the tracker. Start the tracker. Okay, that was it. He's done it. Look at that. It's as easy as this. Go into your code, look for things that may or may not be correct, and then just send it. There we go. Stop the tracker. You know what? I think that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Cannot stop and start. That's done. Basic expression support. If a model has its name changed, the corresponding config will break. I wonder if that's something I can... actually fix. But while we're at it, really quickly, let's hit it with a cheeky recompile. And by recompile, I mean re-export. So there's no extra files I need to include here, I think. Everything is pretty good, I think. Those are the tests. We don't include tests. Yeah, let's export the project. Export with debug. Save that. I think I do need to... Yeah, I do need to go to this, export. So I need to grab the resources folder. Resources folder and these two things. So grab these, go to apps, stream stuff. Actually, what the heck? I think that's okay. So if I start this again, this should just work, yeah. And so I'm able to start the tracker from here. This will break. Stop the tracker. Run the tracker again. Yeah, there we go. He's done it. It's just that easy. And look, we can do, because translation is enabled with this model, so you can see that the duck kind of sways along with how I'm moving I guess the actual position of my head, which leads to me actually kind of dancing around as well. Yeah, there we go. How nice. It's feeling pretty good so far. It's feeling pretty good so far. Let me check. There was a slightly longer-ish bug report on my Discord. Let me see. Let's see. Rename my default model. Let's see. So if you change your model name You change your model name. Then how does the config manager handle it? I actually don't remember. So you go into here. Bum 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 bum. Model name. So it's one of these things. So when we do, I guess, when we do a load from config, I do need to do some null checks. That's what I should do. Yeah, okay, so let's do some null checks. So if not, file exists. Or maybe it should just be like a, yeah, because I feel like you don't usually want to do a file exists, right? What you would want to do is this returns an error code, right? Yeah, I think that's something I've heard, is that you don't want to do in terms of program optimization, right? And when you're doing file system stuff, it's actually a lot better and actually a lot more correct to just try to load a file as opposed to checking to see if the file exists and then loading the file. Because actually in a lot of circumstances, because these happen at 2 different times, right? So it tries to execute, does the file exist? And then it tries to execute file open. But in between this point in time and this point in time, the file might actually move, right? So you're better off just doing something like this, where you do if, just try to open the file, and then if it's not okay, then we should return false. One of those, right? Because file open returns an okay on success. Right? So if it's not okay, then we can assume that the file doesn't exist. So this is actually a bit more efficient. And then here we can do something similar. So if we don't load in the metadata, well, no, we load in the metadata correctly, but we're not able to load the config properly, then let me think. Let me think. Load config and set as current. So which part of this code, where do I set, or where do I find the model stuff? So on load model, I believe that's in GUI. And there's a lot of functions here. So on model loaded, no. On, where do I call load model? I don't remember. I know that there's a point, there's a callback for, yeah, on load model, there we go. Bum bum, set file to load, that's in your app manager. Pop-up file, so then we go to, who subscribes to that? Is it model does? No, it's not model display, it's main screen. Main screen subscribes to that, yes. That's something I really want from C# as well, is the ability to know like who is listening to which events. Because if I move to C#, I don't have to use signals anymore. I can just use just built-in C# events, which I guess have a different set of circumstances surrounding them, right? I think Godot's signals are really good if you want to interact with anything Godot related. That's a mailbox pattern, whereas events are more of a pub sub pattern. File to load changed. We'll load config, set as current, and then we'll clean load in the new stuff. So app manager CM, that's a config manager, load config and set as current. So load config and set as current for the file path. So if metadata config defaults has the model name, then it'll try to load in that default, and that could break because the config no longer matches up. Yes. And then full path. Save config, broadcast new preset. So if full path does not I wonder if I can just do this. If not config open full path file read is equal to okay. Yeah, I guess we'll just do this. This doesn't really feel like I'm actually solving the problem, but it does feel nice to do. Load from JSON. I don't know, man. Something doesn't seem right here. Something doesn't seem right here. So the problem that I'm trying to solve is that if a model has its name changed, the corresponding config will break. Where model has its name changed refers to the model name of whatever we're talking about. You know what? Let's show this off, by the way. Break your neck really quickly. Back to here. I believe, actually, we can test this out. So that should save, right? We can go back to our duck, break our neck. Beautiful. Go back to here. Break our neck one more time. I need to do a way, so if you're already tracking, it should just try to fix your neck. Or try to use your previous stored presets, but I don't really know how to do that. I don't really have an idea for that right now. It's a bit more difficult than it sounds. So let me see. So if it's trying to load in a different file name, but still grabbing one of the presets, well, actually, no, if you switch to a preset and the model doesn't exist, what should happen? What should happen? So, model resource path, and then assuming that it's a VRM model, right? Model resource path, load external model, down here, starting external loader. Oh, you know what? Yeah. I should just check to see. This is one of the few instances where I do want to check to see if the directory exists, because I believe that these, these don't actually give me back, or these aren't null safe. So this is one of the few instances where I do want to do this, where dir is equal to a directory new, and then if not dir file exists file path, then we'll just I guess we'll just return an empty spatial. Oh no, we can return the default duck, right? And then also broadcast out like, hey, that was incorrect. So we'll return app manager cm demo model path. Beautiful, beautiful. And also, while we're at it, I think I'm going to go in to Signal Broadcaster and the config manager. And I also have a translation manager, but I need to get back on that kind of train of thought eventually. Not now though. So class name, this will be Signal Broadcaster, and then config manager as well. We can start doing a bit of static typing. So this is, I've come back around to just trying to finagle class names in GDScript. It's a bit wonkier than doing it in like C# or whatever, but in this way it should still work, I think. Should still work, I think. So the only problem is that when you change it, it tends to break, or things tend to break. And then break almost irreversibly. Well, not irreversibly, but it's a huge pain, because then you need to start and stop the editor. And then hope things don't break too seriously. It's 311. Where is this? Yeah. Okay, file. Oh, no. File path. File. Hold on. Bring me back. This stuff needs to be file path is equal to that. Yeah. And also, this gives me code completion now, right? So CM. Okay, nice. But we do want to log at manager, log message, and also log it as an error. So this will be file path not found. File path not found. Hit it with one of these. File path. Loading demo model. And then also, don't forget to do this in the opposite order, otherwise the file path will be incorrect. There we go. So that should work. I don't really have a good way of testing that, but I think that is a pretty good fix, I think. So that's done. Don't save that. So presets corrupted, blah blah. Linux release uses the wrong OpenCFace folder. No. Basic expression support using dropdowns. I can probably do that. Let's do it. So let's open up tracking.xml, and then we'll also open up the corresponding tracking.gd file. So let me think. How do I want to do this? So set up cameras. That's okay. I think this should still work as well, right? There we go. Oh no. It's starting. Are these processes? Are there just a bunch of processes of this just open on my thing? Maybe not. I don't know. Something doesn't seem right here. Yeah, I don't know. This doesn't look right. I'll be real with you. This doesn't look right. But all that should be doing is running this kind of script here. So exe path, and then we just execute, right? L1, true output, whatever. We'll think about it. Hey. Anyways, we can do expression support using a dropdown, I think. Or at least I'll think about the design of it right now. So this is, I guess, name. We'll call this expressions. Is that what I really want to do? How would you do an expression via dropdowns? Let me get rid of these. How would you do an expression? How would you do expressions via dropdown? So, let's see, dropdowns. And then whenever you click on something, it needs to be received by the signal broadcaster as well. So drop down element. Bum bum bum. On index press. So I do what this is doing, right? This thing here, it populates the drop down elements. And then we just send the index with the item text. I want to make a Fumo dress-up game. How does that work? Is that like you're basically just playing with dolls at that point, right? Hey, which is cool, you know, if you like dolls. I suppose action figures are a type of doll as well, but I guess Fumos are closer to dolls than action figures, I guess. Although I played with a lot of Transformers when I was a kid. E. C. Don't let your dreams be dreams. Make your dreams become a reality. All you need to learn is, I guess you don't even need to do it in 3D, right? But 3D would be a bit more immersive, as they say. It would be a bit more immersive. Oh, hello, Knock. Oh, hey, Knock. Thank you very much for the tier 2 subscription. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. Which animal did you get, by the way? Or did it not give you an animal? Oh, now you need to do it. Oh, hold on, you didn't see this. Randomize it really quick. You are technically a duck. I guess subscription messages don't count as real messages, but thank you very much for your very generous support for all this time. You've been the true OG. You've been here for a long, long time. Along with hello singing. Is that clown piece? I don't know. This is do you know? Hold on. Where's me? We'll change my bot. Also, oh, I missed it. I don't know. I don't know who this is. Needle Mouse, who is this? Is this clown piece? Needle Mouse sent this to me, so I don't know. Check this out. Though. It's a toe. It's clown piece. Ah, interesting. Neat. I did not know that. Oh, does this not work? Hold on. Help. No, my bot. Did my bot break? My bot. No, I thought... Hold on, I need to check something. Is my bot still working on Discord, or did it like completely break itself? I think my bot's still working. The bot's on strike. Yeah, that feels bad, man. Hold on, we'll test it here. So it still works on Discord. I guess the Twitch part of it's broken. Sometimes you win, sometimes you don't. That's actually my title here on this like random game. So whenever you see me kind of like look off to my right, but I'm not actually like talking, that's because I'm clicking replenish stamina. Replenish stamina. It's actually my title on this game. Sometimes you win. What happened to you, bot? Replenish stamina. Yeah, I kind of butchered my words and then I just kind of lost it. Well, lost track of what I was saying. I don't know. What are you working on? I'm working on this thing here. So I don't know. I'm making some assets to start working on, I guess, deployment strategy once again. The RPG RTS game. I do need some assets first. But while I'm doing that, I'm just working through this kind of list of things to be for OpenCFace GD. I'm pretty much done with all the bug fixes. So these are the only big things left. Right, so presets can get corrupted. I don't really have a good way of testing that because I've never had presets get corrupted for me. Linux release uses the wrong OpenCFace folder. That's pretty easy for me to fix. And then basic expression support using dropdown. So check this out, by the way. If you are ever going back to Godot, knock, this is how you would do, I guess, mods. Or just go full interpreted, so this never gets converted to bytecode. But this tracking.gd file is not exported with the game. It's actually just included with the this thing, with the resources folder. So it just sits in the .GUI folder along with its corresponding XML file. And so with a lot of this GD stuff, you can see that with let me see, model GD, we have like I moved a lot of the specific logic out to these dynamically loaded files, which is something that you're not supposed to do because it is 100% a security vulnerability, but it also, I think, makes a lot of sense to me. XML file for the GUI. Yeah, the GUI does all the XML file parsing stuff. I do want to one of these days break it out into its own thing because I think it's a cool idea. It's a cool idea, and I have an idea on how to make this more like an XML style kind of thing, right? With your like style elements and all that. I have an idea on how to make that work, right? So right now, this only supports, you know, top-down element structures, or I guess left to right element structures as well. Basically, it doesn't care about the order, but what you could do is using Godot's built-in kind of like GUI functions. So if we go bum bum bum, where is it? We'll just open up any element, so button element, right? So you can adjust the anchor points for each of these elements. So as long as they're the base elements, you can adjust their anchor points. So if you pre-calculate every single anchor point, you could re-implement, yeah, you are you reinventing HTML? I am. If you were to just create as long as you pre-calculate the anchor points for every single, I guess, root elements, you could do something like an HTML style formatting thing in Godot. I think that would be really cool. The idea came to me, I was like, how would I break this out into its own separate project? Oh, wait. Just implement CSS Flex and Grid. Oh, yeah, something like that, right? It's basically just I need to somehow map, you know, CSS styling to the anchors, and then everything else just fits into place, right? And then after that, it's just like, is this a, you know, is this like a drop-down list that goes top to bottom or left to right? Or right to left, I guess, as well. So I just need to map anchors and then, you know, figure out, are we going top down or left to right? But yeah, that is neither here nor there at this point in time. We'll get around to it. Yeah, with the game stuff, it's going to be more than likely going to be in 3D. So I am slowly working on 3D models. They're not very good right now, but I think I have a new idea on how to make them work. And by make them work, I mean make it easy for me to make. So I just need to get the animations down. And then rig a model and then create additional rigs for like attachment points for like weapons and stuff. And then that should be good enough, I think. I think that's how actual games do it. I just got around to starting that port of Deathball. Oh baby. Check it out. My dreams were crushed. I didn't game the system hard enough. I think also, I mean that's me being salty, but I think the problem was that my tutorial wasn't very good. The tutorial and audio, I think, also suffered because it was too loud. Humor though, pretty good. Humor 31st. Mood got a lot higher than overall for whatever reason. 31st is nuts. Yeah. I don't know, man. Yeah. I was disappointed. I thought my fun factor was pretty good. But I think the problem is that it was too hard to get out of the tutorial. Because I think what most people got stuck on was trying to fight the first enemy and then just quit. And they were like, yeah, that was a game. People just don't understand the genius. Yeah, too much HP. Yeah, no, I should have flipped it around so you had more animals to attack the human. It's one of those things where if you know, I got really good at it and I knew that you could also skip the enemy, but I guess I can see why you would get stuck on it. If you're one, not familiar with the controls, and two, didn't realize you could skip it. Yeah. It makes sense. As someone who made the game and also couldn't have anyone playtest it, it's like, that makes sense. Next time you do better? Yeah, probably not next time. Like, I looked at the other results and I was like, man, some of these games, like the #1 compo game, which is like the, you know, made solo. If you look at it, I swear to God, it's vote manipulated. All right, here we go. Let's get real salty in here. Let's get real salty. Look at this. Look at this. Ratings given 12. Ratings received 56. Are you kidding me? What is this? What is this? This is vote manipulated. And if you look at the game, how'd this get so high? Like, it's clean. Yeah. It's clean. Actually, do they even, do they have source? I haven't even checked. Oh, I guess you have to download the source. But anyways. Like, there's no gameplay, it's just a puzzle game. It's just a matter of being over the review number threshold. The threshold. Yeah, well, the review threshold, right? You're supposed to receive reviews, or I guess ratings per ratings given. So the amount of ratings you give, you should also receive that amount of ratings. But see, something is very wrong with this part right here. Right? Like, if you go back to my game, right, you can see that I actually received 5 over. Which is understandable because I think at the very end of the game, some people were looking for like really quick reviews on their game. So I didn't play these 3, I think. And I guess there's some other people just gave me reviews without leaving a comments. Or I get, yeah, 2 other people, anonymous. There are a few anonymous ones. Right, so this ratio isn't too bad, but something is very wrong with this ratio. And that's what I'm salty about, is like, that's just the ordering in the browse tab. You share the link or something people can review over the numbers of review you gave. Yeah. Well, that's what I'm saying, is that something is wrong with that, right? Right. If you like you had a bunch of friends or whoever who you gave this to, because you had to submit something to be able to add a rating, right? So something's wrong with this. Because you had a bunch of friends. You did not rate your friends' games, but your friends rated your game? Question mark? But only participants can rate. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So something is wrong with this. I think it was vote manipulated, but based off of this ratio. Right, because you need at least 20. So, anyways, that's just me being salty though. But that's all. That's my salty conspiracy theory. And it's weird that the overall is so much higher than the other values. Felipe salty. I am salty. Yeah. It's weird that the overall is so much. Yeah, I'm saying it's vote manipulated, but I guess they just weren't able to catch it. Yeah. No. So yeah, something is wrong with the results this time around. But I don't know. What do I know? I'm just mad that some people didn't make it out of the tutorial. which is fair enough. It took more than 30 seconds to get through the tutorial for some people, which is understandable. So then they just dropped it and then presumably rated me pretty poorly, which is fair. Well, you got a fun game of it at least. Yeah. I do want to go back to it eventually. I think it'd be fun to do that in 3D actually. With 3D, I think I could do some pretty fun stuff. With 3D, I think I could do some fun stuff. Would not immediately jump to an intentional manipulation. It might be the threshold and recommendation algorithm are broken. Possibly. I don't know. I haven't really seen anything else. So that was like, that's, I guess, manipulated, right? Or I guess that ratio of ratings given to ratings received. Something is wrong about that. I think the overall rating, this is what I'm talking about, Felipe, if you weren't here for the rants. So overall first, it's a simple game. That's fair. I think fun doesn't make sense to me, but some people just like clicking things, I guess. But it's this ratio that rubs me the wrong way. Something doesn't seem right about that. Like, I guess if you want to go back, we can also compare the other ones as well, right? So we go like, I only care about the compo, but I'm sure the jam ones are pretty good as well. And also, you know, I do acknowledge that if you want to be in like the top 10, you do have to cheat. You do have to cheat. So, and by cheat, I mean work in a team. Like this ratio is actually not very good either. That's weird. Thought I'd check that one. Like, as long as they get 20, I think I'm okay with that idea. Is that you did your own thing. And then of course more fun games get more shares, etc., right? So like that's a fair ratio. For 23 to 30, 22 to 35 is a bit weird, but it is ranked #1 in fun. So, you know, maybe people just pass it around because it was a lot of fun, right? There's a lot of things it could be. Or like this one, 21 to 29, right? That makes sense. That's a fair ratio. But if you look at Quantum Splitters ratio, you know, it's actually pretty bad in all of them, right? But this ratio of 12 to 56 is crazy. When a puzzle games rate higher than among game devs, it might be as well. Or it's harder to mess up, I guess, especially for a game jam. That might be it. But yeah, Warhead Stroll. Something about this ratio also strikes me as odd, but that's fair enough. It did rank pretty highly in all the other ones. So it's harder to say whether or not this is vote manipulated or not. I pretty strongly believe that this is vote manipulated, and everything else seems okay. I don't know, puzzles game seems like the hardest game to make. I don't know, but it's like, as long as you don't, I don't know, like it's simple, right? It's hard to mess this up. To be quite honest, the video looks a complete game, but you would find an App Store with in-app ads. Yeah. And just look at this. The overall first, but like it doesn't rank very highly in anything else. And with this ratio, like at least Warhead Stroll, it ranks in the top 10 in pretty much everything, right? And it looks pretty good. I think this is also a Godot game, but anyways. I suppose if you've been thinking about it for a long time, yeah. Anyways, like it just has it's just a numbers game, right? So if what do the numbers say? Did you meet the 20 requirements? Because you only receive ratings based on how many ratings you give. So this one seems a bit sus. This one is 100% sus. This one's okay. As long as you get over 20, I understand. You do 20 and then you stop. But since you're #1 in fun, people pass your game around. You did 20 and then stopped. But because people were like, wow, that's innovative. So they pass it around, right? It makes sense. It makes sense. Then there's my game, but let's see. What I'm trying to do is add basic expression support, and then I feel pretty good about pushing this out as a version 0.7.1. And then yeah, hopefully that should be okay. You know what I was also considering though? Was what if instead of having like an external script loaded through here, what if I just made it possible for you to write inline GD scripts? Inline GD scripts just in this, and then it's like an XML GD file. Oh baby. And then you parse it, and then we're getting ever closer to the ultimate HTML inside a Godot thing. Recreating JavaScript at worst. Oh yeah, 100%. But imagine how cool it would be. How cool would that be if I did it? That's pretty much the only thing that keeps me going with this, right? It's like, wow, wouldn't that be neat if we did it like this? Alright, so this really only has an expression, I think. Right? Like, I did the XML thing because I was like, wow, what happened? Wouldn't that be cool if I was able to implement this? And it was. I don't know if it was a good idea or not, but I think it's pretty cool. Alright, so the setup function, we'll call it, well, I don't know, we'll call this one VRM expression. Or just, yeah, VRM expression. Just calling it expression would be kind of rough. You know what? I'm calling it expression. Even though expression is a built-in class in GD scripts. You know, let's call it blend shape. Let's call it blend shape. Blend shapes. At least blend shapes is just its own word, right? So blend shapes. Then set up. We need to grab all of the blend shapes, and then we need to handle this properly. So how do I want to do that? So set up blend shapes. Pretty easy. We'll go here. Boom, boom, boom. Func. Set up blend shapes. Element. Control. So what do we want to do here? Pop-up menu. Yeah, I think we want to do just the pop-up menu stuff. Yeah. Results, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, okay. So just grab the... Oh. Curse you, new keyboard. Yeah. Anyway, just to reiterate about the Ludum Dare stuff, I think I'm mostly just salty about my low rating. I'm mostly just salty about my low rating, although I am a... I do acknowledge that. Another new keyboard? Okay, so I got a new keyboard. Tokyo 60. I got one of these. One of these. Hold on. One of these. Not in this colorway. It's green. Look at that. It's a... I didn't realize it, but it is like an Apple II style layout as well. So this is your arrow keys are, I guess, open square brackets, semicolon, whatever this one is, apostrophe, and then /. Non-ortholinear this time. I decided I would try another 60%, and let me tell you, my typing speed has gone way down. If only because this is where your backspace button is, which makes it really tough. Backspace is here, and also I tend to use right shift for most of my shifting, so I keep accidentally hitting the function key, which is making it difficult for me whenever I want to, you know, shift and whatever. But, you know, it's nice. I like it. How many keyboards do you have now? I have 1, 2, 3, 4. I have 4 keyboards. 4 keyboards for my 1, 2, 3, 4 laptops. Or no, 3 laptops and 1 desktop computer. they all have different switches in my defense, and they all have different switches. You know, the ortholinear has Halo clears. This one is running Holy Pandas, which are, gotta say, not as nice as the Halo clears. Although I think they are more expensive than those. Then I have one with Cherry MX Browns and one with Cherry MX Greens. The one with Cherry MX Browns is probably my least favorite. Say 4 isn't that bad, I'll still tease you. Hey, you know the one I have? Let me see if I can find it. Scrabble. The one with Cherry MX Browns has these keycaps. Let me see. Has these keycaps. I love how you have multiple keyboards for laptops. Hey, you know, scissor switches, not quite doing it for me, but this is what the Cherry MX Brown board. This is almost exactly what it looks like, by the way. It's pretty sick. But I hate typing on Browns, unfortunately. I thought I would like it, but I need a bit more resistance when I type. Otherwise, I'll tend to just mash the crap out of the keyboard, or because I like to rest my fingers on the keys. Yeah, I mean, I don't go outside, man. You know, I hope the lockdown is treating you okay, Knock. I hear that it's getting pretty spicy over there. I did see that there were calls on the news for like, or there was an American like political commentator that was like comparing the lockdowns to like Nazi Germany or whatever. Lockdowns lifted? Nice. I only heard about the American political commentator doing talking about that like yesterday. I was like, wow, that's crazy. All right, so set up blend shapes. We have the elements. The elements is the base element. Base elements has a parent. Ooh, baby. And then the GUI has a model. Is this correct? Oh, this is beautiful. Okay. All right, so we have the elements. The elements has a parent. Parent has model. Therefore, we can do elements. Parents. This is base element, right? Yeah, that's fine. Parents, model, and then we can just access the model blend shapes from there. I think that's okay. Yeah, most honesty to having a laugh about how Americans see us, especially about the protest to free Australia. Yeah. Sounds like you need some invading. We'll bring some freedom to you. Straight to your door, courtesy of the American taxpayer, of course. That includes me, unfortunately. Oof. Feels bad, man. Although it's probably gonna hurt a bit less. I am starting a new job tomorrow, so that's cool. Starting a second job, I should say. Not a flex, but that is a flex. So, basic model. Do I have... Which thing has the blend shapes? Is it you who has the blend shapes, or is it... Who has blend shapes? So we don't suddenly find oil. It's okay. Doesn't Australia... There is oil in the middle, right? No, it's that's what Perth is for. Isn't Perth? That's the oil. That's why Perth even exists. Yeah, is it? It's mostly because of the oil industry in is it Western Territories, West Australia. I forget what they're called. Coal. Oh, is it coal? Oh. I know a little about Australia. I don't really know that much. I know mostly just say things and hope they're almost correct. So, let's see, bum bum bum. This is the model. VRM model has, is it mapped meshes? What do I add these to? Expression data. What do I do with expression data? thinking. I'm thinking. Mapped meshes, what do I use this for? Oh, mapped meshes, I don't need this at all, right? So I can comment this out. I think one day I'd like to go to Australia. One day. Once this all kind of blows over. I want to go to that one. I want to go to that one place in the middle. That sounds really cool. I forget what it's called. I don't know if it's a great tourist destination, but it does sound pretty neat to be out and just in the middle of nowhere. Isn't it? It's not Alice Springs. Alice Springs is just the biggest city in the outback. What's the other one that's just in the middle? Yeah, Alice Springs is not the one I'm talking about, but there is like a really isolated part in the middle, right? Alice Springs is just a big city in the outback. I don't know. I don't remember. There's one of them. I would need to look it up. I'm not up to date on my... I'm trying to figure out how should I do this. This is why I'm just not doing it. I'm thinking while talking at the same time. Which is why I'm not making too much sense. Oh, we should do... Hold on. If not, elements parent model is VRM model. No, VRM model. Then we'll just return, right? T minus 4 minutes of Fumo madness. Minutes original. Just tapping of the F5. I wish you luck. I wish you luck. Oh, you know what? This is one of the things I wanted to make with the bot. Please, bot, work. Help. I wanted to... The bot has stopped working for whatever reason. Oh, did the bot get kicked from chat? What the heck? Wait a minute. Did the bot get kicked from chat? I wanted to implement like a role, like D20 thing at some point. I remember that. I think the bot got kicked. How does that happen? It's not on the user list. What if I just do one of these? So we can stop it. Then we run it again. Hello world. Connected to chat. Yeah, it doesn't have the role function just yet, but hold on. Yeah, okay, there we go. Yeah, it just disconnected from chat for whatever reason. I don't know. I saw another streamer have Nightbot drop off like that. Interesting. Look at that, it works. I don't know. I feel like I might need to have something in the code just... I don't know. Like if it ever drops off, it needs to just try to reconnect. I don't know. Is your bot based off a Nightbot? Handmade in Godot? No. Is Nightbot open source? If it is, I probably should have referenced it. No, I wrote it in Go. It's in Golang. So there's the repo right there. So that... Here we go. Chat games is unused. Discord command is unused. I still need to port back everything to Go without the dough. Yeah. I only use tools that starts with GO in their name. Otherwise, it's beneath me. You know, as they say, gotta go fast. Yeah. So this is the Discord stuff. I recently migrated over to... Is that why you use Go Rust? Yeah, that's why I use Go Rust, yes. That's okay. If you squint your eyes really hard, Rust, RU, kinda looks like Go. If you add one line to the U in Rust and then just, you know, gouge out your other eyes, that's a GO, baby. Yeah. Did you know that Discord is trying to get rid of just like traditional bot commands, so they want everyone to move over to slash commands? And that's why Discord Pi has been archived? Yeah. One of those. Anyways, that's the bot code. Still need to go back and re-implement like the Cobra CLI tool thing that I made. Privacy thing, I think Discords are right. Yeah, I don't know. And Ami is down. RIP. Try again next time. But yeah, shouldn't be too hard to add a role. Yeah, F. Press F to pay respects. Press X to doubt. Press X to doubt. I actually like a bit more than press F to pay respects. But no one likes press X to doubt. Everyone likes press F. But to be honest, I have not played either of those games, so it's fair enough. How do I want to do this, by the way? Because X isn't the use key? Yeah, but you know, press X to doubt. That's in, that's LA Noire, right? Press X to doubt. Yeah. Are you telling me you don't know this glorious meme? Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. It's console mate? Yeah. Is there a problem? You're talking to a man who's only played video games on console up until... Well, played games on consoles for 2 years. Because I didn't want to contaminate my computer with games. And now I'm back to it. Still need to get back to playing through the East games though. So how do I want to do this? We could do for I in. This is bad. I really don't like this method of doing it. But I know it'll work, which is why I'm doing it. I guess blink. I don't need to do blink. So actually, these aren't expressions. These are mouth shapes. Yeah, play Yeast again. Actually, play the whole series. I want to know the whole story. Is that like actual? Are you being serious? Because I am playing through the entire series. I'm going to do it somewhat out of order though, but I'll do that whenever I kind of feel like it. Because it's one of those things where it's like when I have time, it's like I could play video games or I could just take a nap. I don't want to know the story to enjoy it. I just want to see how crazy it is. It gets pretty ridiculous at some points. Like pretty much like the last third of the game where everything starts to, you know, go down, as they say. It's just like the dumbest stuff. It's so dumb, and that's why I'm here for it. Like it starts out like pretty pedestrian. It's like, oh, you know, you're an adventurer, hooray! And then it ends with, you know, here's God, and you get to fight him like one-on-one, mano a mano. It's like, what? Who is this guy, and why does he keep losing all his equipment on every single one of his adventures? If not VRM model, then we want to do pop-up menu. By the way, pop-up menu. Just completely messed that up. Yeah, I might play stuff tomorrow, but we'll see how I feel about it. Pop-up menu, add item. I guess we'll see how exhausted I feel after first day of new job. That'll be tough. Actually, first day of new job is just tech support, so. Let's see, pop-up menu, add item. Okay, so these all are set up to emit the blend shapes signal. So if we go to track, I gotta sneeze. Oh god. That felt bad. I didn't even have to try to stop sneezing. It just kind of like went away, but still giving me like the feeling of sneezing at the same time. How strange. They're all gone. It was nothing like the simulations. It's okay. Just wake up. And find yourself in a different alternate universe. Maybe this time you'll actually join the 501st. I too have played that game. Yeah, is it weird? I actually have not played Star Wars Battlefront 1. Is that weird? Camera select string. That is where that is. That's where that is from. Is not just like the simulations. Where no, it's like, how do you do the radio voice? Just like the simulations. One of those. Or have most people actually only played Star Wars Battlefront 2? Are you talking about the new games? Because I played the PS2 ones. I played the Xbox port. And then I think I have Star Wars Battlefront 2 on Steam, but pretty much every time I try to play it, it crashes after like 30 minutes, which is just not enough time to play through Galactic Conquest. God, I love Galactic Conquest. I don't know if that's weird or not. Like, who needs to play through this story? Just give me Galactic Conquest. And I'll just play against the CPU like all day. And then when you get bored, just turn on cheat codes. Back when games actually had cheat codes. Remember cheat codes in games? Blend shape. So who connects to this? VRM model. So let's add a to-do. To-do started in tracking GD to VRM model. This isn't great. All right, so VRM model, we'll want to connect to this. I'm just gonna continue to write messages to myself. Like, this is just a workaround up until I figure out a better way to do this kind of stuff. So I have 500 hours in that game just versus CPU. Have internet back then? Feels bad, man. We had internet, but I wasn't allowed to use it. Anything that costed money, or anything that was like on a subscription basis, my parents were fully against it, unless it was like for reading material. So they're like, do you want to get like an annual subscription to, you know, insert magazine here? I'm like, yeah, give me the magazine. I'll take anything at this point. So guess you had an annual subscription to Game Informer. This guy. And I guess just like a lot of other random subscriptions. Like was it Mad Magazine? Is that what it was called? Mad Magazine? Yeah, Mad Magazine. I had a subscription to that as well. I thought that was like the weirdest thing. But my parents were like, as long as you're reading, I guess it's okay. Yeah, I don't know. Do they still make Mad? I thought Mad was just bizarre. I thought it was like really weird that my parents let me get it at all. Like even now, like as a kid, I'm like, man, that was a weird one. That was a weird one. Right. So blend shapes. How does this look, by the way? I think this is just... I think I can start this up and it should just work, hopefully. Please don't crash. Heck yeah. So we load in this thing. Wait for it. Tracking, blend shapes. There we go. And so we'll click on this. Blend shapes. Non-existent function, broadcast blend shapes via call. That's okay. So that means I spelled it wrong, which is broadcast blend... What the heck? Broadcast blend tracker. Good job, me. Broadcast blend shapes. And then this won't do anything, but in VRM model, what we can do is we can do modify blend shape. I'm trying to think. How would you want to do this? It would have to do something with modify blend shape. What do these have morphs? So we can do. Well, June Mary Eki was the only one I wanted. None of my real favorites was on anyway, but that still sucks. The site crashed and ran out in 4 minutes. That's tough. That's tough. R.I.P. Fumo Dream. R.I.P. Fumo Dream. No Fumos. It's okay. You can still buy one of the scalped ones off eBay. Are they actually out though? That sucks. I'm in. He's in, boys. Here are the Fumos. Still got a few on the way from the previous Fumo apocalypse. Let's see. Yeah, I think this one looks nice. Pre-order's closed, by the way. It must be like a thing to encourage artificial scarcity, right? Hatate. Is this gonna give me something lewd if I just Google this? Or I guess search in their own thing? Please no lewd. Is this Hatate? We're not gonna zoom in any of these other charms. Is this Hatate Hime Kaido? Who is this? It's 3 per account. Tin badge. I don't know. This one looks cool. That one looks cool, I guess. I don't know. As someone who doesn't know anything about the Toho series, I don't know. Do these characters actually have personalities? I thought Toho was just like they talk a little bit and then they just fight you by shooting millions and millions of bullets at you. I don't know. I think this one has a bit more personality to it. This one is just like checkered. They do? Maybe I should actually play them. Not to mention tons of I know there's a lot of fan games. I know that. There's just a lot of stuff in the series. I hear a lot of them are pretty good. Also, VRM model. Let's see, expression data. Does expression data have... Oh, no, what I can do is, you know, this is... let's just call it I. I think you committed a sin by asking that question. I'm sorry, I don't know anything about Toho, except that they're very difficult. And that you're supposed to be able to... Isn't it like one of the achievements is one, beating the entire game, but also beating the entire game with no continues? Yeah, that's pretty much all I know. Alright, so var I is equal to gets value. I think. I think this makes sense, and then I can access the morph via the values portion, probably. So blend shapes, what this does is that it emits the blend shape name, and then I think this is good data for whenever I eventually actually implement blend shapes. The dude behind is blaming me. I'm in the boat. I know nothing. It's usually a requirement to unlock the true final boss, right? The extra mode, in which the true final boss resides. Oh, good hidden boss. So if you beat the hidden boss with continues, did you actually beat the game? Or is that a... Or do you need to go through it again with no continues? And also beat the hidden boss with no continues? What's the gameplay lore? So I send one of these, right? This doesn't do anything. Phenomenal. Method not found. Blend shapes. Object emit signal. Error calling method from signal. Spatial on blend shapes. Method not found. Method not found on blend shapes. Hey? What do you mean? Oh, I didn't save it. Extra mode, which is just extra level, has no continues. Oh, is it as difficult as the other levels though? If so, that's tough. That's tough. Do you think if I played through the Toho games, people would be interested? We'll do that after Ys. We'll do that after Ys. Ys is already plenty difficult on Nightmare, so I think that's okay. I'm trying to think. I guess I can do like a really quick like to do. Right, to do. Update this. Or this is a stopgap. That's a stopgap. This will also be a stopgap. So to do stopgap. And then we'll do var last expression, which is going to be some sort of expression data, right? And so then we can do if I, or if not I, we'll call it ed for expression data. But I'm now kind of noticing it kind of sounds like erectile dysfunction, but you know what? So be it. It do be like that sometimes. Last expression. So if not ed, then we'll just early return. Then we'll do expression data. Boom, boom, boom. How do I need to do like a modify blend shape. Last expression. Morphs. I need, this is horrible. I hate how I did this. But it does work. Pretty much, oh no. Oh no. I remember now. The reason why I did it like this is because some expressions actually have more than one blend shape assigned to them. That's tough. So for I in last expression morphs size. That's tough. That's tough. I morphs. Then I think the value should be, there's two values, I think. Yeah, there's 0 and 1, right? So as long as I do last expression morphs I values 1. I think that should be okay. This one needs to be the actual morph. You know, in the PC 98 games, the 13 mainline games, the 6+1 stages each, 6+2 for one game, 9+1 for another. It's bullet hell game, so I did 1 week. I barely made it to final bosses on normal guilty with continues in most of them. Oh baby. Sounds like a fun time. Sounds like a fun time having a bad time. Also, I'm gonna refill my drink and keep going. I'll be right back. Hello, I'm back. Let's see. I think this is okay. This is okay. Why is this throwing a... This is not shadowing a variable at line 55, is it? Oh my god, is it actually shadowing? Oh no, it is shadowing. Wait, IDX. One of these. I mean, I'm okay with hard games. I think I'm pretty okay at execution. If you saw me play through the few bosses I did beat in Ys 1 and part of Ys 2, I'm okay with just banging my head against the wall over and over again. For almost all the games, the way it works is main games has 6 stages with some manner continuing. Numerous difficulties, with Lunatic being the hardest. You played on easier continue, you get the bad ending. You get the good ending and unlocks an extra mode, which is a 7th stage with no difficulty settings. Usually about as hard as stage 5, 6 of Lunatic. 7th game also has a Phantasm stage unlocked by beating the extra stage, but yeah, it's a grind. That does sound like a grind. But so where does the lore come in? The lore comes in like in between fights, does it not? I have watched a video essay. I'm sad to say. On the various games, so I know roughly what the differences between all of them are. So they try to introduce a new mechanic or whatnot. And then, you know, to kind of spice it up. Like, isn't it? I don't know what, I don't remember what the mechanics are. Did you play through Touhou 1, which is not even like a it's just a lot different. Isn't Touhou 1 is just Breakout? Yeah. I think Touhou 1, when I was watching the video on it, because I don't have enough time to play all these games I want to play. Yeah. It looked like a cool idea. It looked like a cool idea. I haven't really seen too many games like that. Unless they're trying to be like Touhou fan games, which makes sense. It's very arcadey. Very Breakout-y, if I remember correctly. It's bullet hell Breakout with a ball can also kill you if you mess up. Yeah. I like games like that though, right? Where I guess your primary mechanic is also, you know, a danger to you as well. I think there's some cool stuff that you can do with that. As mentioned before, I'm not very good at Breakout games. Not very good at Breakout games. Or not bullet hell games. Breakout games I'm okay at. But bullet hell I'm not very good. I can do it if there's space in between. Like if there's breathing room at some point, I can, you know, give me like about 2 seconds so I can recenter myself and let's do it. But if it's just a constant wave, it's tough for me. Lowers in-game cutscenes and supplemental materials, official lore books and manga. Oh no, is this like, this is like a Fate? It's like a Fate kind of thing. Wait, is it Fate? Fate's the right term, right? Yeah. Isn't like the deep lore? Am I thinking of? Is it called Fate? FGO? Yeah, Fate. Yeah, Fate Grand Order. Yeah. Yeah. Is Fate without like the gacha and accessibility? Well, there's the other Fate games as well. Aren't they like the regular Fate games just like they're just they're just hentai games? Isn't that how those work? More or less? Like there's actual like more or less sex scenes in them. Fate Stay Night, that's a visual. Yeah, Fate Stay Night is a visual. Well, yeah, it's a visual novel. But like it also has romance paths that you can go down. I don't think they're actual porn. I thought they were. Maybe not. I've seen the newer animations. So I've seen Fate Stay Night Unlimited Blade Works. That's really good. Fate Zero, very good. Started watching through, I think it's called Fate Extra, and then just kind of fell off because I was like, what the heck is going on? I don't understand what's going on at all. But I think I'm into it. Anyways, what we're doing is this. Hello, it's me. I'm back. Break my neck. Come back. Dating sim maybe. Is that related to Fate Grand Order or whatever? Yeah, I think they're all in the same universe, aren't they? Or at least they're same universe, different timelines. I think. I think they are somewhat related. I played Fate Grand Order. Fate Grand Order sucks. I'm sorry, but that is not a good game. Alright. If you like Fate Grand Order, then I'm sorry you had to hear it here, but you have trash taste. I guess unless you're into the story and the lore. Anyways, let's do angry. Invalidate index morphs on base nil. And of course it doesn't give me the juice. Morphs. Is it not called morphs? Morph? What? Base nil. Oh, because there's no last expression. And now I can't do anything. Now I need to go into here and force quit it. Face tracker. Say goodbye. So what do you? We'll just null check here, I guess. So I read Fate for the articles. Exactly. If last expression. I don't know. I need a lore master here to explain Fate. I've seen the Giguk video. I've seen both of the Giguk videos on Fates, I think. Those are pretty informative and also just like entertaining, but also like, I don't know, man. Fate Zero seems pretty sick. Fate Stay Night Unlimited Blade Works was okay. Fate Zero though was pretty sick. I like that. Or at least like the idea that you have like you have magicians, but then you just have a guy who is really good at killing magicians. That's sick. I want more media like that. From what I wrote, it's true for the mainline games 1 through 18 with the exception of 1, like you said. There's also the fraction number sequels. I think Needle Mouse, whenever they're in chat, did mention that. Different genres or variants on bullet hell, like bullet photography games. Bullet photography? What? For those, the creator of the main games only does the writing and the character design, so they're still canon. Hooray, canon. Hooray, my neck is broken. Alright. I think we're good. I need to relinquish my weeb card. That's okay. At least you still have your V card. Got him, dude. Anyways. Hatate is origin from the bullet photography spinoff. She never appeared in a main series game. Do I look angry, by the way? Do I look joyful? Is this not working? Yeah, I feel like Toho is just like its own thing. It's like it's a subgenre within a subgenre, within like another subgenre. It's super niche, but then enough people got sucked into it that everyone's into it. Yeah, I feel like these blend shapes are not applying. I feel like my eyes are really open though. These should be working. I am sending these out. Wait a minute. Oh. Oh. That was an actually good joke for you for once. You know what? I'll take it. You know? 1 for 10,000. Could be worse. One could be worse. Also, I see what I'm doing wrong here. So I'm only sending in. Luckily, I forgot to take out the logs, so I know what I'm actually sending. But where did these logs come from? Yeah, maybe I'll play the... I'll give the Toho series a try at some point. Something I should do. And then since I guess I'm streaming, I have more of an incentive to try kind of weird games. Instead of just playing more Guild Wars 2 or more Genshin Impact. Pay the Mega 10 series. What's... Oh, Megami... how do you spell it? It's something Tensei. Megami Tensei? Shin Megami Tensei? Yeah. I know things. Shin Megami Tensei. Yeah, see? I know things sometimes. I've never played any of the games. I've played a little bit of Persona 5 up until the first dungeon, and then I stopped because I got bored. What am I looking for, by the way? Is it here? Where is it? Where am I printing these? Please. Oh wait, I know. It's in base element here. There we go. Also agree series, also hard as but isn't there like there's a lot of grinding as well, isn't there? It's an old school style game, so so there is grinding. You got bored by the Persona games, the main canon is not for you. Yeah, probably not. I'm not really into... I think when I was a lot younger, I would be more into games that force you to grind. But like, I don't know. If it's turn-based and grindy, I'm not really into it. Like, the Yeast series is okay because at least the grinding is fun, right? Because you have to fight stuff. You know, it's somewhat reaction-based. But I hear that the Persona and the related stuff. So Shin Megami Tensei, SMT. I know them as SMT. Those games are somewhat rough because they I think I have seen an interview thing before that was saying that I think it was like the lead designer of the Yeast series was talking about like their game design philosophies, how they're, I guess, pretty similar to the Persona or Shin Megami Tensei. So they're new games that are holding on to like kind of classic RPG elements. Something like that. On index pressed. Get item text. Let me think. How do I want to do this? So this is hard-coded to just give me the index, which is not good. Let me be real. It's not good. Is there a way for me to set this up better? Oh, you know what? I can do this. I can do this. I think I can do this. I'm actually not sure. So I just go here. Funk on camera pressed. Okay, so this is where we're starting to get funky with it. So this is one of the dynamically loaded in files. Hold on. Persona games aren't that grindy IMO. It's a bit of luck to get the personas you need though. Isn't that grinding? Isn't that grinding though? It's more or less IMO. So on camera pressed. So var element. So I know I've done this before. Hold on. Let me open up the model file. Model file. So don't I... One of these, I hold on to it. I know that. Is it presets? Yeah, the controller and the receiver. And then we can just call this... the controller, right? So if not camera, or we can do if not controller, then controller equals element. And then here we can do the same thing, right? If not controller. Really want to try Toho. I will go against what most people suggest. So you start with 6 and go chronologically. A lot of people say start with 10 or 12 or 17 or 9, 18, but since they are a lot more accessible, but IMO, the older games are not much harder and they have a lot of what make the series famous. Not that grinding, right? Characters from 6 to 8 are still at the top of the popularity polls decades, tens of games later. Fair enough. Fair enough. Start from 6. So basically start with the popular ones. Or I guess start with the ones that have the best characters and then go on from there. Wait, this doesn't make sense. Hold on. Hold on, this isn't right. This isn't right. No, this should not be in the controller. Yeah, no. The controller concept is only for list objects. So this doesn't make sense. Hold on. Get rid of this. What I'm trying to do, I need to hook up, I need to pull this out and then put it into this file. So this file does not, it doesn't know anything about this drop-down element. It doesn't know anything about any of this stuff. So how do I do that? You just use a guide for the fusion system that takes away most of the grinding. Just use a guide forehead. I don't know. I don't think I would want to use a guide if I'm playing things on stream. I think I've only had to use a guide once because I wasn't sure if I was doing something correctly, but it turns out I was. PC 98 ones are too old school. Also, the canon was reset at 6. Yeah, interesting. So 6, I'll keep it in mind. Maybe start with 6. Could be kind of cool. Camera pressed. That's tough. That's tough. What we can do is we can do camera element, so we can just store a reference to all these, I guess. So var blend shape elements. I think that would be okay. I'm not a huge fan of it, but it'll work. It'll work. And then this one will be blend shape element. Label element. That's not how you spell element. Then this one will be camera. Camera element. I guess handle event is no longer one of these, but let's just add it to do. This isn't great. This is bad. Handle event. Camera element event name, and then oh no, I need to grab the pop-up menu. Or no, I can do camera element menu button get pop-up. That is horrible. I hate that. Point is a fusion system. These games are inscrutable black boxes. Yeah. A lot of formulas and lookup tables, which seems random when playing. Yeah. I don't know. That seems tough. That seems tough. Not sure if I would really want to do that. I think you've convinced me not to do it. At least playing those games on stream. And also, aren't those games like really long? Like those are some of the longest games you could possibly have or play through. Especially on stream. I typed in IDK instead of IDX. Hold on, am I missing something? That's horrible. I hate that, but that'll work. Yeah, the RPGs by content. Hello, Felipe. Welcome back. Have a one of these. Wow. I'm still refactoring some stuff so that hopefully I can have expressions working for VRM models, because that'll be pretty cool. So on, blend, shape, pressed. So we'll have the index, and this will work almost exactly like how the upper function worked, which is to say, like this. Oh no. That'll work. I'm not happy with it though. But it'll work. Yeah, tens of hours for a normal playthrough, absolutely not. How's it going with the colorful letters? Colorful letters? Oh, thank you for redeeming a hydrate, by the way. Or to drink water. Heck yeah, dude. I suppose technically there's water in chocolate milk. There's also water in the gin I've been drinking as well, but that might not be what you're referring to. One of those pieces of code you had to wash your hands after typing. I just need to go back and fix this, but I don't really have a good way of doing this just yet. So we'll comment this stuff out. So like it's pretty much just like I need to figure out how to do this better, because I don't always want to send the first index, but I'm not sure which one to do after that though. Figure out how to do this better. There we go. There's water in human bodies. Should I drink myself? Ooh. Only if you can remove one of your ribs. If you drink yourself, you've been drunk, so just get drunk and call it a day. Otherwise, you just code, by the way. I've been writing a lot of code. Check this out. This is pretty much the last thing. I can fix this once I generate a new release, and then I'm not sure how I can actually fix this bug. Presets can get corrupted, because I've never had any of my presets get corrupted, but it's happened to other people, so I don't know. It's tough. It's tough. So camera elements. We'll do connect, indexed, pressed, self, and then on camera pressed. Yeah. I guess this is just element, right? It doesn't matter what I call it, but I'm just trying to be consistent. Elements, connect, index, pressed, self, on, blend, shape, pressed. I'm sure that's horrifying or kinky. Ooh. I couldn't see the removing ribs joke coming, you got me. Wait, there's another joke in there. I'm sorry. Couldn't think of anything. But removing ribs. There's a joke in there. Removing ribs joke. Removing ribs joke coming. I'll the workshop that. I'll workshop that later. Don't bruise a rib trying to think of one. 10 out of 10. Have you considered doing stand-up, getting a stand-up special on Netflix? I'm sure you'll be about as funny as any of those. Alright, I think that's okay though. Right, so we connect all the stuff. That's okay. Please do it. Yes. I'm interested. Oh, nice. 2 good jokes tonight. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Been working really hard. Alright, hopefully this works. Netflix is a joke with Timothy. You win. Nice. I hate it. It's not working. Okay, so what are my errors? Attempt to connect non-existent signal, index press to control on camera pressed. Oh, hold on. So index pressed. Pop-up menu. Wait. Huh? What? I said that like I knew, but I actually don't. And this is actually where in Godot 4, where they're bringing out Lambda functions, this would really help. Alright, so this needs to be a pop-up menu. Grab this, move this after pop-up menu. So this does not need to be the element. Oh. Control C, Control V. So that should work, and then we'll emit things from the just the regular element. Yeah, well, I also don't really watch too much Netflix stand-up in general. I'm not really into watching comedy, unfortunately. I'm sure that watching comedy would actually, it might help my streams, because I would have more material to just kind of steal and then pass off as my own. But, you know, so it goes. Blend shapes. Oh, we still have some errors. Hold on. What are the errors? Index pressed already connected to a given method in that object. So this won't work. Oh, it does work. I'm so angry now. Wait, your face cam is frozen? Yeah. Because I'm testing out the other face cam. I'm so angry. Look at this. And then we can... Fun. This is not the kind of fun I thought it would be. Also, it's not... Oh, no. Oh, no. Please, send me. Send me. Load preset. Alright. What the heck? Alright. Blend shapes. Oh, no. It also did not refresh this. So let's reconstruct the views. There we go. It's fun. What the fuck? What is this? What? Why is fun looking like this? Fun. Foon? Is this an adult stream now? Yeah, what the heck is this, dude? What is this? I absolutely hate this. My eyes are like the widest they can be right now. What is this? Why is this the fun? It's not the English word fun. So this is what the weebs asked for? Yeah, unfortunately. Anyways, here's my panties. I actually did not mean to flash the camera, but... It's the onomatopoeia for pouting in Japanese. Is it really? There's no way. There's no way. Really? Like, if you... that's something I could actually believe. Like, that might actually be it. It's the onomatopoeia for pouting in Japanese. I could believe it. Would I lie to you? Yes. Yes. Yes, unsub. Alright, goodbye, Knock. Enjoy your 24-hour ban permanently. Would I lie to you about something I can easily checked on Google? No. Yes. So, on blend shapes. Oh, this needs to be 0. This needs to be 0. Alright, so now this should work. I think this should be okay. So we'll freeze me in place. Per minute, 24-hour ban incoming. Exactly. That's an old joke, by the way. Alright, so start the tracker. Check this out. Break my neck. Come back. Kind of rotate. Full extension of like all body parts. I'm now actually kind of dizzy after doing that so quickly. So look straight at the screen. Blend shapes. We'll go to lewd. I need to count for how many permanent bans I've gotten. It's at least 1. You've gotten at least 1. I know that. What is this one? TP Foon. Alright, so now we're lewd. We're angry. I'm angry. Blend shapes, joy. What's going on with my eyes? I hate that I can close my eyes. It's a different Yeah, that's what I thought it was. I thought it was, yeah, haughty laughter. That's a good word. Do you like this, by the way? If I close my eyes all the way, that's pretty good. my eyelashes go through my cheekbones. Sorrow. Oh god, I hate this. So this technically works. It's kind of buggy, but there's not too much I can do about it because I guess your eye blend shapes still apply. I guess I can hard code it so that it should just work. I'm not sure though. I don't know if that's worth it. Anyways, how does this make you feel? I don't know. Something about this one just feels really off. Hey, big boy. One of those. Looking for a fun time. And now all that's left is to like control these via like what do you want to call it? Control these via hotkeys. Yeah. It might be better to have blend shapes at the very top as well, or at least have like a buffer in between blend shapes and stop tracker. Or maybe even have blend shapes be like not be a drop down, instead just be like a regular list of things that you can toggle. But I think for now this is okay. For a stopgap in between like actual expression recognition and you know I need to get the bug fix release out whenever. I think this is okay. This is okay. So let's stop the tracker. Something about, oh, actually check that out. It's actually like a different mesh entirely. Look at that. You can kind of see here that it's overlaid on the cheeks. Neat. The upper cheeks, of course. Oh, but now, oh, now you can't get rid of it either. Neat. This is what the weebs ask for. Oh no. Let's put on the. No, not that one, dude. Not that one. Yo, dude, you know what you should do? You should just post that to live stream fails, and then I'll end up super famous. Front page, easy. And that's the start of my true streaming career, along with my other two jobs. My body is ready. Let's see. How do I want to do this? If we go back to VRM model, what I can do is if last expression, if ED equals last expression, if ED is equal to last expression, then we'll just return. So that'll be like toggle off. 2 years from now, you'll abandon your 2 million follower channel to join HoloLive. Oh yeah, definitely. I think like having 2 million followers on Twitch is more valuable than having subscribers on YouTube, I would say, right? Because YouTube, you know, people are just there to watch your videos and use ad block. Whereas in Twitch, I think it gets around ad block, right? Twitch does a thing to break your ad block. And then if you can just consistently get people to view your stuff. And then you can also have your YouTube thing as well for VODs. Which I actually do, but I don't advertise my YouTube. Because I don't really post anything to it. Blend shapes. Alright, so let's hard code this, by the way. So to do, go back to this after refactoring expression mapping. And let's see. Yeah, I can't believe though that some HoloLive people, like, I guess if you're already like a successful indie VTuber, why would you drop to join HoloLive? I think like if you already have, because HoloLive takes a pretty good cut, right? Like YouTube takes a cut, of course, just like Twitch takes a cut of everything. But then like the company also takes a cut. Whereas if you're already pretty successful, then your cut will be higher than whatever you would be making from HoloLive, right? I can think of a few reasons. I suppose like your networking and your outreach would grow a lot higher if you're part of an established company like HoloLive, for sure. But I don't know. I don't know. I mean, like definitely like the amount of people that you could possibly get exposed to is higher for sure. But that's probably not great phrasing, but I don't know. That's one of the things I can't really see enough upside. Throwing the audience, not wanting to bother with all the management, not having to abandon the old account due to doxing or bullying. I guess, yeah. I guess if you've been doxed or bullied already, I guess you do get the manager, right? You could just hire your own manager though. I don't know. I know that one of the YouTubers that I follow, Northern Lion. I've been following that guy since like 2013, which is crazy, or 2012 even. And now he streams on Twitch. Yeah, like he just has his own manager that he hired. Because it's like, so I don't have to like read all the comments and whatever myself. And I was like, oh, you know what? That's a good idea. Like, yeah, you have to pay like someone to do all that, but you know, reading mean comments and stuff, that's for someone else to worry about. For you, who cares, right? But yeah, I guess if you have already been doxxed or whatever, I guess it does make sense to abandon the old account. And yeah, growing the audience, that's like the networking thing, right? So you get signal boosted by the big name. If ed, or no, it's if last expression is equal to, what are the expressions? Oh no, what was it called? I think it's joy, or last expression is equal to sorrow, or I guess it's not. It's not equal to, or and. So these need to be and. All right, he's starting to believe. No, he's not starting to believe. Where did I go? What the heck? What did I press? What was that? All right, so if our last expression is not joy or sorrow, and this is all based off of the reference model, right? Boom. Turn this off. Then we'll allow you to blink. Otherwise, we won't allow blinking. And then, well, I guess we can also do an else here. So just disable the blinks for both. Is over blink threshold, so this should be 0. I think this is okay, but I should have a modifier to let you turn it off as well. Unblink if the facial expression doesn't allow blinking. No blinking allowed. Clockwork Orange is one of those movies I've only seen like super piecemeal. So I've seen like enough clips to kind of know what the entire movie is about, but I've never seen it all the way through. I know my friends have talked about it, like my film buff friends have talked about it a lot, saying it's like, oh, this is really good. You should watch this. So nah. Maybe later. Do I still have it? I might still have it. Is it in my archive? Not my trash. I used to have a ZZZ archive. Yeah. Look at this. Oh geez. R.I.P. Eyes. This is Joel's movie list. Watched it all, and I did when I was 13. It was something. It's been more of an important movie than a good movie. Yeah, let's see. I've seen a lot of these. Into the Wild, The Road. I feel like I've seen that. And these are the IMDb ratings, by the way, not his ratings. Brokeback Mountain, I still have not seen. Edge of Heaven, I've seen. Haven't seen this one. Breakfast Club, I've seen several times. King's Speech, I've seen several times. Anyways, this is like the really long list of movies from a film buff, from a guy who actually went to film school. From like 2015, by the way. So if you're interested, I could send it to you, or I'll keep it to myself. All good with me. But that's the list of movies. That's like my backlog I'm still trying to get through. Anyways, this is like the last thing before I start putting together a 7-1 release. Break my neck. Rotate. See how we're doing. Eyes aren't looking too good, but that's okay. We're angry. Go back. We're having fun. Fun of some nature. Oh, Tanaka-san, not like this. Oh. Anyways, we'll go to sorrow. I'm very sad. Oh no, now my eyes are just all kinds of messed up. That's a bug. You're clickbaiting me. I am. Get baited, son. Just imagine if I had like a real voice changer. Unfortunately, my baritone voice, it's kind of hard to hit the upper register without it sounding like a dude. So we can be very sad. Do you not want to make clips of me? Not like this. Something like that, right? Or like, I'm so happy that you are making clips. Oh, you know what? This looks like the let's reveal how old I am by revealing that I make bookmarks on Twitter. Where is this one? Not this one. Keep going. I have a lot. It's one of these. Have you seen this comic before? Highly recommended. I'll just drop this in the chat, so you don't have to react real time. It's okay. I'll wait. Yeah. Okay. So let's stop this. I think this is okay for something that's more or less just kind of thrown together in the worst way possible. Fun of some nature. Oh no. Then last expression is equal to null. So we'll just null it. Fine, I did it. Happy? No. Never. It wasn't done fast enough, therefore I've lost interest. Please try again later. Alright, so let's do this, by the way. I think we're going to re-export and then see how it feels to have actual control over our emotions. That's how you know I'm a millennial. There we go. Oh, you sound like Ami. Please try again later. Please try again later. This elevator is out of service. Alright, I think the light thingy is still kind of messed up. I don't know. If I turn this all the way to the right, we move all the way over here. Presets, load me, kill me. It's not working. That's the last thing I need to do. Actually, hold on. This isn't right at all. Didn't I export this? Wait a minute. What? Open file location. Yeah. Huh? Alright, grab all this. Go to export. Hold on. Grab all this. Resources. Export. Find this. Delete. Paste it back. Then send me. Send me back. I'm in the wrong thing. Actually, no, I'm not. Am I in the wrong thing? No. Stream stuff. Open CFace GD. So it shouldn't have any effect. No? This is still messed up. I don't really know what's going on with that. Right? So I make this completely red. It should save on exit. Go back. Load this back in. I'm trying not to... I do prefer loading in the duck. Okay, so this isn't loading incorrectly. That's fine. But now we have blend shapes and all that. And so when we start the tracker, this will work. And then we can just leave this on fun. I wonder if this is something that only really works sometimes. So this is the last thing I need to do. This is the last thing I need to do before I can cut a new release. Why is this not working? So in main screen, we should be doing all this initial setup from here. So this was working before, right? So I go to script, boom, 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 load in the preset, load in this, takes a little bit. Main light, make it real red. Load in the preset. Oh, okay. Okay, so that's broken. Index pressed. Oh, there's also just a few things that are just broken, right? Set up cameras. Okay, so I do need to update that as well. So we don't want to reconnect things if they're already connected, obviously. So we can do if not pop-up menu is connected, all this stuff, right? No. What did I do? New keyboard Y. One of these, right? So if this is not connected, then we want to hit it with one of these. And then similarly, for this, we'll do if not pop-up menu is connected. Hold on. No. I can do this. There we go. One day I'll get really good at this and I'll be so fast at typing. Okay, so that's one bug fixed, but that's not a huge one. The bigger thing is that we're not able to, I guess we're not able to save, right? So it doesn't actually write to the file, the color. So config manager. So this is all environment data. So how, you know what? I actually do need to be careful about how these are handled. Yeah. Yeah, it's probably something in this. Something like something with this stuff is broken, right? So I think if I go into here, I load up all this stuff. I do need to load in the anime model because it doesn't really work with the duck, because the duck is intentionally unshaded so it doesn't store any values. So if I do that, it should save, but it doesn't. It does save if I just load in a different preset. Actually, no, it's because it's setting it like on a global level, so it doesn't reset itself. Huh. So I wonder if I go into, not model display screen, none of this stuff, I don't care. It's main screen, main screen. And then, this is model, what? Main screen. Oh, it opened it up over here. So main screen. Oh, this is only in ready. Okay. Okay. So, let me think. This is in the wrong place. That's why it's not working. CM load config and set as current. So what if I do, I can do this, right? I can just move it here. I think that should be okay. Maybe, I'm not sure. So we do this, load you in, main light, super red. Send it. Then we go back, load you in. Oh, hold on, hold on, hold on. It's because of this. This is in the wrong order. So clean load model wait, no. Wait, yes. Wait, no. Wait. It's because of this? So world, because I haven't been messing with the world environment. World environment is just in there, right? Oh, yeah, world environment is just there, but I've actually parented directional light to the main light node so that I have, I guess, a pivot point. Interesting. Okay, so maybe this will work. I'm just kind of throwing things out here at this point. So that's why the lights weren't working properly. So we go to features. This loads in properly. This actually changes. Is this what I did? Get child. Prop name. Property name. You're really red now. That's okay. Load preset. We're already loaded. Give me the duck. Then as expected, this stays. File to load changed. Load in the U. I think the color is correct. However, it's not actually setting the light value properly. You know, duh. Of course. Send me again. All right. That's fine. Send me a few times. The presets, this is what I'm interested in seeing. Oh. Oh. Hold on. That didn't load, that didn't hit it. What? All right. Send me back. So get ready. Load in. Are there no keys? Okay. So that's interesting. That's interesting. So where is this being called? Where is this being called? A file to load changed. Clean load. This is where it should be. Clean load. I don't know. Does my application not work how I think it works? Yeah. What? Does this not call file to load change, or is it? Oh, this is called from load file. dumb. Because we don't really need to clean load. Alright, say goodbye. So clean load, and then we need to just do all of this, right? So that should be okay. So set all the stuff. Doesn't matter for the duck. This one should load in as a red thingy. Yeah, there we go. He's done it. So let's stop the face tracker for this one. Tracking. Stop. And then I think what I'm going to do, I'm going to reorder. No, I'm not going to reorder it. I'm going to keep the camera stuff here, but I'm going to keep, maybe just add a label to blend shapes. So it's less likely for the user to like accidentally stop their tracking. So this is bad. Should refactor to a, I guess, a list. So label, name, blend, shape, blend shapes, I guess. Hooray! So let's re-export, send me. Then we'll need to go to the files, resources, delete the old one, send it. Then stream stuff, open this stuff up. Look at that. So now when we load in the anime girl, should be okay. Very dark, by the way. Pretty dark. Make it a bit brighter, like so. Blend shapes and then blend shapes. That's pretty good. Just in case you weren't aware that this is the blend shape option, this is it. So we can just put me in the fun zone, if you will. Hello, Felipe. Check this out. We've got it working. Look at this. This is pretty much good enough. Yeah, like this has checked pretty much all the boxes that I could possibly do. Look at that. So I think presets can get corrupted. I need more data. Need more information. And then this one is, I guess, the final to do, which just has to go with, I just need to boot up my Ubuntu box and then use that to export it. Yeah, look at this. How does this make you feel, Felipe? Felipe. Does this make you feel good? It's a bit, the expression is a bit lewd, so let's just be angry instead. I'm very mad. Makes you feel glad for a living. How about this one? Does this one make you feel glad for a living? I know some people are into that. It's just simple things. I'm very angry. You feel judged. I don't, these are the only expressions I have access to. 3D mouth, by the way. Let's see. There's joy. It's pretty good. I'm happy. Look at this. And then I'm very. Hold on. I'm sad. I'm sad. He's done it. Now we have access to pretty much all this stuff. You little twat. Oh shit. You buying bitcoins, oh shit. I love the mad one. I think, has this awakened something in you? Felipe, are we learning more about ourselves in this stream? I'm glad to be your guide in these very strange times. Also, check this out. Your favorite command, but slightly modified, so you don't get confused with the actual Nightbot stuff. Because I don't use Nightbot, this is my own bot. Look at that. He's done it. We don't need Nightbot. Wait, I don't know either. Nice. Anyways, I think I'm probably gonna call it here. Change it back to the fun one to make everyone super uncomfortable. I can really see you living in the desert. What do you mean, living in the desert? Did I say something like that? Using solar power? Planting? What? Is it? Are you talking about the chroma key? Is this a chroma key thing? Planting, making your own home? Oh, maybe. Maybe like living in the forest. I have enough survival skills to do that. I've done that. I've done it for a week before. That wasn't too bad. I've never dug my own well. Sad to say. I do know how to make basic shelter and start a fire. Given a fire starter, of course. Given some flint and steel, I can make fire. You know, I'm not like primitive technology that can just rotate a piece of wood fast enough to create a spark. That's crazy. You're a really independent person. Your own bot? Yeah, my own bot, my own VTuber thingy, my own this thing. Check that out. Make your own Twitch? Absolutely not. Any of that kind of stuff is tough. Gets sent, by the way. Whee! That's dope though. Yeah. And check it out, they're all open source, by the way. We just hit it with one of these commands. Sometimes the bot loses connection to Twitch chat. I don't really know why. Yeah. This program is known as Friendly Potato Stream as well. Look at that. So it's free and open source if you want to like try it out for yourself. It's made in Godot, so it just works more or less. The only thing, why Friendly Potato though? I don't know. It's one of the, that's what GitHub gave me as a suggested name, and I was like, that's sick. Make a potato? You know, I should make a potato. You know, let's do it. Let's do it. That's actually really easy to do, by the way. So we go to pixel edit. I did recently do that. So we can do hot reloading. Hot reloading works. All right, this is the poop. This is not what we want. Where is it? Is it this one? Okay. So these are 64 by 64, I think, or are they 128 by 128? No, they're 64 by 64. So we'll go into 64, 60. No. Yeah, 64 by 64, and these need to be 3 by 3. Well, no. What does a potato look like? I love your eyes. It looks so childish. It feels good and doodly. I guess that's a compliment. I'm glad that you like my childish art style. Looks like a bean. I don't know. This might be a bit too big. Make it 3. One of those, something like this. That's roughly a potato. Center it, also needs to be grounded. Like so. Something like this. Yeah, more or less, and then we'll just redraw it a few times. So this will be idle potato. Called Friendly Potato Stream. Yeah, knock nose. Check this out. Wee! We need a potato. How does this compare to the other ones? I think this is okay. I think this might be a bit shorter than the other ones, but that's okay. Frame edit. Give me onion skin back. This needs to be 3. One of these. Wow. And then same eyes. That last one. Hold on. Make sure we don't get too far away from the other one. Draw in between. That's not in between. I have a graphics tablet like currently hooked up to my computer, but for whatever reason I'm just not using it. It's beautiful. Tiny potatoes are short. Tiny potato. You gotta make the stains in the potato. What kind of potatoes are you eating? I don't know if your potatoes should be really stained or not, but I guess that's up to you. So move. Oh no, this is not. Oh, I did the wrong one. So this is idle. Now we need a new animation called move. Just like that. So this starts, boom, boom, boom. Length 3 starts here. Beautiful. Potatoes have imperfections on the skin. Bob Tate. Perhaps, perhaps. Okay. So that's okay. I think and then we'll just make them bounce, I guess. What do potatoes look like? What do potatoes look like when they bounce? It's like something like, wow. Kind of rock forward. Kind of starting to care less about how it looks. Drag all these over. Kind of roll them forward, I guess. Something like that. I don't know, it'll look better. It's it's okay. Worry not about the potatoes' future. It'll be okay. Starting to care less about it. All right, and then yeah, it's because it's just a 3-frame whatever, so who cares, right? Your potato reference when they bounce. Well, it's because I do need to have a movement frame, and I actually should redraw the first one as well. So boom, do like this. Grab this entire thing. Where's my delete key? Delete. One of these. Yeah. Just so it's different enough. Okay, and then there's the potato in the side there. That looks jank. I like it. And then we'll color it in. And then that'll be our potato. I don't need a potato reference. We'll just make it up. Potatoes, never heard of them. Alright, so we'll make them brown. We'll make them kind of brown. And then this is just the base layer, and then we'll continue to color it in, I guess. So, from what I know about painting and coloring is that you always want to do the darkest color first, and then do the highlights on top of it. So that's what we're doing. I think I said I would end the stream, but here we are just making a potato. So also, scalper bot. Yeah. Aloe Zingy was talking about that. He missed it. Very sad times, very sad times. Just kind of looks like a poop. Honestly, this kind of just looks like a poop. It's like 3 dots. Sorry, there's your nipple, and then there's your thingy. There's your nipples, and that's your belly button. And then you have a dot on your forehead, I guess. That too. Stains. Hey man, I don't know what you're doing with your potatoes, but I'm into it. Make the brown lighter so it looks like poop. No, absolutely not. I don't know. I mean, that's what. You know, I think that's actually fair. let's make it like a russet potato, I guess. Oh jeez, something's in my throat. I guess it's like a peeled potato now. Yeah, it could be a peanut. Could be a peanut. I'm not really sure what I'm going for here. Anyways, it's something. I don't know. So this is potato. Potato. Save. Now all we need to do is go into one of these. Go into dev, friendly potato, stream. Make the stains a bit lighter too. We'll get into there. COVID? Is this the COVID virus? You too can be COVID. One simple trick. Doctors hate them. Let's grab the potato. We'll go into... Is it apps? Did I just stick everything into here? I did. So slap that potato into there. Or they had a small restock 20 minutes later, and now I'm mad at myself for giving up when it said closed. It feels bad, man. Looks like when I make popcorn using instant noodle power as a seasoning. Is it? Well, you know, if you want to send me something, it's not too hard for me to come up with something pretty jank. If you just want me to slap it in there. Yeah. How do you do Godot in C#? Yes. Download the one with mono. This is the way. Anyways, this is your... I don't know who this is. Aloe Zingian friends know, but I don't. So let's hope that I can roll the correct animal. So there's the bear. There's the pupper. Mind you, there are just like a million things to cycle through. Snake, poop, horse, horse. Oh, there we go. Also, it's backwards, so he's just moonwalking. Yeah, so there we go. I did it backwards, by the way, but hopefully no one will notice. Hold on. We can make this not backwards, by the way. Let me see. I just need to redo this. How do I flip the entire thing? So this is, oh no. You know what? He's just gonna moonwalk. That's fine. But yeah, there we go. There's your potato, and we'll make we can make Philippe a potato if you want. Do you like to be a potato? We just need to randomize a few times. Hold on, we can find it. Kuma. Potato, potato, potato. Potato. Hold on. There we go. Now we have 2 potatoes. You know what? I think Knock is right. It kind of looks more like a peanut than a potato, but it can be whatever you want, really. Expecto potatum. Yeah. Whee! Get sense. Get sense. You just need to believe. Yeah, it takes a little bit to roll. It takes a little bit to roll. There's a lot of the boring ones, so, for sure. That's okay. Whee. There you go. There's gravity. Huzzah! It's the exact same mechanic from my Ludum Dare game. Can you make a pair of bouncing panties next? Absolutely not. But if you draw one. If you draw one for me, I will consider putting it in to the possible assets. Anyways, there we go. Yeah, if you provide the asset, so that I don't have to do anything on my end besides, I guess, cut it into a 3x3 tile sheets where each tile is 64 by 64. I guess I can do it. What? Yeah, it's 3x3 tile sets, 64 by 64 tiles. Are they doing it? Yeah, there we go. There's something here. Well, anyways, I do need to get going, though. I do need to get going. So, you know, I think I will be heading out shortly. So, yeah. Thanks for tuning in. I will be live Tuesday from 7 to 10 p.m. Eastern Time, working on hopefully a game, maybe this. I don't know. It depends on whether or not I get my art assets up to snuff. And yeah, you know, if you haven't already, give the channel a follow. I stream Sundays, Tuesdays, Thursdays from 7 to 10 p.m. Eastern Time, and on Wednesdays from 9 to 11 p.m. Eastern Time. And then, you know, just on other days, I guess, if I'm playing video games. Have a Discord. You can check that out. Check it out here. There we go. He's done it. My own custom chatbot. Yeah. I will see you later, I guess. All right, goodbye. Actually, there's a decent amount of people here. I don't know. Want to raid somebody? Who's doing Godot? Who's a small person doing Godot? I know Jitspo is streaming right now. So it's back for blood. Code Custard? Oh, Code Custard was here a little bit earlier. I don't know. So I guess I will send you to Code Custard. Arrow Axe is also streaming as well. But let's send you to Code Custard since they were here. Get sent. Anyways. Get ready. Unless everyone's already left. Yeah, get sent. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, but thanks for tuning in. I will be live Tuesday. Anyways, goodbye.